heretics. We're live with more Death End Request 2. Also, welcome in, Stitch. Yeah. The game we're going to play. Yes, focus. I can do this. I may or may not be just slightly out of it. It's fine. Aha. Right. Clearly I'm out of it. We're like 30 minutes late, but that's besides the point. One could say that I might have perhaps accidentally slept the fuck in. Or one could perhaps say that I didn't sleep in enough. It's fine. Anyways, we're gonna start the game before I start rambling on for an eternity. Really curious to see if Elstrain has something to do with the Ludens in this game. And morbid curiosity overwhelms my overall continuation of sanity. Back alley. Why are you in a back alley? Hey Mike, whoop. Auto's on. Hey Mike, can we try going to that shop next time? What do you think? Hey Roddy, doesn't that look more interesting? Near the shop Roddy was talking about was Sarah, who seemed to be sneaking around, hiding by the building. Oh, you mean Sarah? I suppose it does seem interesting, but I really wanted to spend time with you. You don't have to. I ripped Roddy off my arm as she was clinging to it and started walking towards Sarah, who seemed to be acting rather strange. It looks like she's staring at something. Is she following someone? Sarah? I tapped her on the shoulder. She jolted. What are you? Hey, be quiet! Her hand covered my mouth. Almost instantly, she looked very serious. Right. Oh, I'm sorry, that was a bit much, huh? Goodness, what are you doing here, Sarah? You look so suspicious right now. I know I do. Sarah didn't seem to acknowledge Roddy and continued observing her subject. Don't tell me she's caught up in something dangerous. Phew, I think I'm still in the clear. Who are you following? I'm not following anyone, I'm just supervising. There's a student out there who's running errands for the first time. They're running errands? Yeah, and it won't be much good if they get lost. What happens if she gets too scared and starts crying out there? And then what? I'm just keeping an eye on her and making sure everything goes smoothly. I still don't know who you're talking about. You're trying to supervise her, why don't you get closer rather than stalk her from afar like this? I can't do that. This will be pointless if I get caught. Why, you are not doing anything wrong. Sarah shook her head and slumped her shoulders. You don't get it, do you? Pretend you two went out on your first errand. What if, even though you put so much effort into doing your job, you realize someone had been keeping tabs on you the whole time? Well, I'd be happy just because it would feel like someone cared about me enough to worry, right? No. My answer seemed to stand opposite to Roddy's. If it happened to me, I would think that person didn't trust me. As I muttered my answer, Sarah's eyes went wide. Exactly. Anyone would be sad if they realized no one trusted them, right? So I just want to watch from afar, but not so far that I can't help if needed. Sarah seemed proud for a moment. Immediately gasped and peeked back out. I kept looking around. Crap, we were chatting for too long. I have to make sure I didn't lose her. Oh, there she is. I gotta get a move on. Make sure you two don't get lost, okay? And just like that, Sarah continued sneaking around from hiding spot to hiding spot. Don't get lost. How old does she think we are? Well, I don't think she's being overprotective. You know, fair. That's student council present. That's Pike. I'm slowly getting a, like, grasp on all the characters' names. Sort of. I'm sorry. Maria, I'm completely uninterested in an apology. What I want from you is an explanation. Yikes. Someone sounds very angry. Sounds like someone's being scolded in that empty room. Didn't seem particularly unusual, and I tried to walk past the room, but Ryan decided to stop and listen. Hey, listen to that voice. Doesn't it sound like the RA? What? Abigail? I can't imagine that ditzy girl being this angry. The door was wide open, and Roddy tried to get a closer look. She sneakily walked to the door and observed. They're called forbidden areas for a reason. You know that, don't you? I was just so caught in my game of hide and seek. Maria's hands were gripped her own skirt, perhaps in an attempt to stop them from shaking from fear. I don't enjoy watching people get reprimanded like this. Roddy, we saw who it was. Let's just go already. Oh, hold on. This is getting good. Good? Wanted to leave, but I couldn't help but look. I peered in and saw Abigail hugging Marie. I'll be leaving soon. You're a good one, Marie. You understand, don't you? Yeah, and I'll never do it again. Abigail looked at Marie with such tenderness. Marie nodded in agreement. The RA is usually very ditzy, but when she sees someone doing something potentially dangerous, she becomes very impassioned. And after having a serious chat, she would always offer forgiveness just like this. Here, I thought she was a useless RA. I guess she does have a good head on her shoulders. Wow, you look like you're impressed. Hey, what do you think about me? Do I impress you like that? You love me, right? Why would you even try to steal the moment like that? Come on, let's go. What? Like Roddy said, I was actually impressed with Abigail. Something stood out, though. I'll be leaving soon. You're a good one, Marie. You understand, don't you? Her words. She said that she'd be leaving soon. What was that supposed to mean? Nothing good. That's what that translates into. I heard footsteps behind me. I stopped. My. Oh, hey, Pig. What's up? You want to try and talk about what you were going to talk about last time? Yeah, I've been waiting to talk to you. Oh, she's going to confess to Mai, but Mai's mine. Roddy, stop messing around. Sorry, I'll stop. Go on then. And Mai, remember what I said. Be nice, right? I sighed. Roddy smiled. Oh, by the way, you should stop saying I'm yours. That's never going to happen. What? Though I knew what she wanted to talk to me, though I knew why she wanted to talk to me, I really didn't want to. My footsteps felt heavy as I walked with Beck. We stopped at the corner of the hall, and Pick bowed at me once again. She remained silent for a moment. I'm so sorry. I was such a blow to you. I know that it was really messed up of me, but I'd like to ask for your forgiveness. She raised her head from her bow. Slowly, her expression was clearly anxious and waiting on how I was going to respond next. Seriously? I can't erase the stupid grin you had on your face that day. Expect me to just forgive you? You're really selfish, aren't you? No, you've got it all wrong. I wasn't bullying because I wanted to. I didn't want to do it. I stared at her, my silent gaze beckoning her to continue. Her voice cowed as the words began to spill out. Vina terrifies me. I couldn't defy her. If I did, and if it didn't look like I was having fun, you would have noticed and brought it up to me later. I was really mortified. I didn't do what Vina said. Who knows what she would have done to me, so it's just, Alright, I get it. What a waste of time. Vic's words were centered on herself. All she wanted to just walk away from this without a guilty conscience. I got tired of listening to her, and just cut the conversation short. Vic looked at me. Her eyes seemed helpful. Does that mean you'll forgive me? Sure, whatever. I'll be done. Okay, thanks, Mai. Vic, now beaming, practically skipped away. Was this how she apologized to Roddy? That was so nice of you. It seems you two were able to really make amends. I shook my head as I approached Roddy, who was, as usual, welcoming me with a smile. Roddy, can you honestly forgive her? I mean, she repented. What more do you want? She felt bad and has been taking time to apologize to everyone about it. As the student who's always been known to cause problems has corrected herself, I'm sure my mother would be really proud of that. Repented? Is that what you think that was? She wasn't trying to rectify the situation as much as she was trying to rid herself of a guilty feeling. Would she have said it the way she did? If she really cared about how I felt about it? I felt Pick's words and my brows furrowed. Roddy seemed confused. Huh? What do you mean by that? Nothing. Come on, let's just go. Roddy, this way. I spotted Roddy coming in late, and I waved to her. She came running over and looked apologetic. Sorry, I took too long. Let's over to the cafeteria. Oh, you're taking that book, Liliana? You want to get dirty? Oh, you have a point, huh? I was just so curious about what will happen next. It'll be fine. Liliana has manners, so she won't read while eating. Yes, of course I will. What the? Sorry, you were standing in a place that was so easy to hug. I couldn't help it. Couldn't help it? Roddy sighed as she stared at Victory, holding Liliana. Not again. Didn't I tell you that it's not good to just hug someone out of the blue? Of course I remember. I'm not doing it to you, am I? Just please let me go. I need to pick up my book. Hey, don't start moving. It's dangerous, huh? Victory lost her balance and stumbled. The moment she caught her balance, I heard a bad sound. No. When Victory moved her legs, there came about her book with pages folded. Ah, that was bad luck. Just as I just bought this book. I'm sorry, Liliana. I'll lend you this book. Will you forgive me? Victory handed her a book. I wanted to read this. You're going to lend it to me? Yeah, sure. Then I guess I'll forgive you. Ah, I'm glad. Seeing that Liliana was in a better mood, Victory smiled. She picked up the book that had fallen on the floor and without hesitation threw it into a trash can. What? Huh? Why would she throw it away? I'll still read it. Oh, really? Victory cocked her head as Liliana panicked. Oh, I thought you didn't want it anymore. So I thought I'd throw it away. Sorry. Wow, you surprised me. Oh, it's okay. I'll go get it. Okay, sorry. I guess Liliana didn't want anything else to have in the book, and she reached out for the trash can. Victory quickly apologized. Guess she didn't mean any harm. Victory's a good girl, but she's different at times. I guess you'd call that ditzy? Ditzy, huh? Felt like that wasn't the word, but I didn't know what was fitting, so I just stared at Victory smiling. Only imagine my smiling's not something you want to see still.
Tonight is our welcome soiree for our 3 new students. Ladies, please be sure to celebrate responsibly. That is the Wordsworth...
Oh. The random voicing just killed me. I drifted out of focus during Headmistress Midra's speech, choosing instead to focus on the meal set out before me. Nicer fare than usual. Our usual light broth was replaced with a stew. Even contained meat, what little of it there was. Got it. This is what a welcome soiree looks like. Not that I would know. I didn't get one.
Okay. Commence the feast.
Soiree followed the prayer immediately. Lively conversation bounced around in the dining hall. This thought just occurred to me, and it's not out of bounds for this game series, there's a chance we didn't get the soiree because no student had died recently. There's a very small, very minute chance that the meat in the stew is not animal meat. I would not put it past the game to do that. Because since they're painting Midra as like the bad guy right now, well, bad person, however you want to look at that. The soiree followed the prayer immediately. Lively conversation bounced around the dining hall.
Liliana, you have crumbs on your mouth. Here, let me wipe them off.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mai. Thank you.
You're welcome. Aren't you polite?
Mai? I also have crumbs. Wipe them, please.
Wipe them yourself. Ugh, so uncivilized.
Come on. Such an exciting evening. Do you normally gather for meals like this?
Yeah, we always eat together. But we're only allowed to be this loud for welcome soirees, though.
I glanced around the tables, noticing that Ann and Sarah were being bombarded with questions from the upperclassmen.
Splendid. How wonderful for me that I may dine with all of you this evening.
Liliana, do you want more stew? There's bread, too.
Thank you.
It's your welcome soiree. Don't thank me.
Mai, you never pay attention to me.
Oh, sorry.
It was true. I was doting on Liliana. The only reason I suspected was that she experienced something similar to me.
I've been meaning to tell you, your hair color is quite lovely. What country are you from?
I was born in Japan. Do you know where that is?
Yes, a mystical country in the Orient. Do you plan to return someday?
No, I can't. I give up. A mystical country in the Orient. I have to remind people that this game takes place sometime between 2019 and 2020.
I don't know. Why are you so curious about me?
I simply wish to know more about you, Mai. For example, tell me your wildest dream.
My dream is to...
Mai's wildest dream is to become my wife. Really?
She's joking. Liliana, don't listen to a word that comes out of Roddy's mouth.
You're cute when you blush.
I'm not blushing. Jeez. Anyway, how about you, Liliana? What's your dream?
That's easy. I wish to be... an exorcist.
An exorcist?
My father was an exorcist. My father's profession was stressful on my mother. In order to avoid upsetting him, she was extremely strict on me. Even after my father died, my mother was unflinching. In fact, she only worsened when he died. It seemed her mind had left her long before.
Liliana delivered her revelation nonchalantly, but even I could tell how much it upset her. I could only imagine what kind of physical and emotional toll Liliana felt at the hands of her mother.
If my father had never become possessed, none of that would have happened. It's all the work of a demon.
Which explains why you want to be an exorcist.
Indeed. One day, I hope to rid the whole world of monsters. I wish to serve the church.
In truth, thanks to religious skepticism, I wasn't too familiar with exorcism, but I understood where Liliana came from. I could never take her faith away from her. Faith, what a strange concept.
Hey, Roddy. Tell me more about this Elstrain business.
Elstrain is the religion at the heart of Wordsworth. It's followed by Headmistress Midra and all of the maids. They say this town is right under God's watchful eye.
I see. Do they follow any sort of doctrine?
The Elstrain faithful believe it protects their bonds with their loved ones for eternity. It's beautiful, don't you think?
Sure.
I couldn't wrap my head around how they believed any of it, given my lack of faith, but it was a nice sentiment.
Of course. El Strain. I am unfamiliar with that faith. It's okay, Liliana. I'm sure your faith is important too. Both of us can believe in different gods. Respecting that is what's important. Right. Different religions or not, if we learn to accept one another, we can accomplish anything. Exactly. Pleasure chatting with you, Liliana.
Roddy and Liliana exchanged a determined handshake. Neither of their religions made much sense to me, but the two of them can find common ground, so can I.
Liliana, to your future as an exorcist.
Cheers!
After that conversation flowed freely, browsing throughout the evening until the welcoming soiree came to a close. Ah, what a lovely soiree! Indeed. Liliana sure knows how to act like a lady, even with her baby face. I'm in awe. Indeed. What's the matter, Mai? I can't think about anything other than getting this thing to work. But I need the password. Just can't think of one. What should I do? You're telling me mages get something too, Mai? I told you, I'm not a mage. Hey, Iris? What are you doing up so late? It seems like I need a password to get in. Can't you help me out? Impossible. I have got no clue. You're useless, all-knowing laptop, my butt. How rude, Mai. That's just hearsay. You can't expect me to know something I don't. Oh, but maybe I have one hint. Oh, do you? Spit it out already. Here. Arta left behind this map of Lake Hoara. Perhaps this could help. I really need to read that in-between comic. Arta, is this the previous owner's name? With piqued curiosity, I stared long at the map. It was a map of the town, sectioned and marked. I don't know where it leads, but it is something. So far, my search for Sanai yielded nothing. There was no telling if the scent from Iris was useless. It was exactly what I needed. Now was no time to be picky. Every hint was worth investigating. Thanks, Iris. I'm logging off. Mai, are you thinking of sneaking out? Yes, if someone comes by, just tell them I'm sick. What? Hey, wait, Mai! Oh, I don't know about that. Take me with you. It might get dangerous again. Even more reason. I'm your protector, Mai. Okay, sheesh, come along. The map. I've never been there. Oh, that's near the shopping district. Thanks. That's convenient. Happy to be of use. Is that so? The shopping district's south of here. Okay, I'm gonna do this before I forget, considering I'm morbidly curious. Death and request 1.5. Hope within despair, peace lost against fate, beyond hope, one hope. Oh, it's a short LN. Well, I say short because it's like 50 pages. I am getting shit thrown at me again. What did I do this time? Here's a short guide to this game. It's 100 minutes. No, okay, so between Death End Request 1 and Death End Request 2, there's a short light novel called Death End Request 1.5 that came with the limited edition release of Death End Request 2's physical form some good 3 years ago now. That explains a little bit about what went on between the ending of 1 and the start of 2. And I went to go look into it because considering there's certain things that don't quite make sense. And I may or may not have just found a digital copy of it, so I'm gonna go save that for later readings. Anyways, it might clear up some of my confusion, or it might add to it. We'll find out. Alright, where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh. Oh shit, it's all open. Like how a 17-year-old looks 27, our 11-year-old best friend looks 20. No, none of that confusion here. We're going this way. I want to see if that,
A save point!
Is the phone gonna go off again? No. The good news is this is officially connected because I mentioned Arata by name.
Any idea what this could be?
Previous owner of the laptop. However, that does not clarify anything.
Here I go!
I'll do my best.
Alright.
There! Bang! Yeah! Yeah! I feel something tingling! This is the end!
My turn!
I feel something
Alright.
tingling. Roddy, knowing you, it could be a number of things. What's with all the spider legs?
Yeah!
I do not know in this case.
Fly away! Power's overflowing!
It's just how this area shows up
Disappear.
corrupt.
Let's hurry ahead already. Level up!
Any idea what this could be? Yeah!
Bang.
We have first strike.
I'll do my best. There! Eat this! Bang! Yeah!
Leave this to me!
I feel something tingling! I defeated it!
Here I go!
I enjoy turning this game's combat into a massive game.
Alright,
I don't know. I always viewed this game as more of a
yeah! Ha!
pinball. So much so the game even references
Boy, leave it
pinball
to
itself.
me! Here I go!
With the first, with one of the achievements.
Disappear! Let's hurry ahead already.
Somewhere between like
stronger.
pinball and multi-puck air hockey. No, don't question how the hell you play multi-puck air hockey. You don't. You're not supposed to. But it hasn't stopped anyone yet.
Careful!
There!
So it's gonna be weird having the programmer be one of the corrupts in
Bang!
this game.
Keep this! Blow away! I feel something tingling!
My turn! Phew! Alright! Yeah!
Why is it so weird?
Get out of
Why
here!
is what so weird? Oh, having the programmer be one of the people?
Disappear!
Because in the last game, the programmer was
We
quite
won pretty
literally not
easily.
actually part of the game. He existed on the outside. And was able to
Something's here.
edit World's Odyssey from there. But in this case,
A treasure box!
uh,
Take this.
they've already announced that our little girl here, Mai, who has a buggy, is gonna be the programmer for this game when we actually get that function unlocked.
That's...
Whee! Nighttime scares me. Maybe we should turn back, Mai. Head back, Roddy. I'll go at it alone. Hey, kidding. I'm not leaving your side, so... Is that? Someone's here. Find cover. Right. He'll surely be mad. If Headmistress Midra finds us, she'll lock us in our room for good. Sounds like torture. Hey, what are you doing up so late? The old man snuck up on me and Roddy, causing us to scuttle back. And I felt so stupid doing exactly what I cautioned us against. Girls your age shouldn't be out this late. I'm sorry. It's dangerous. Get off to bed. Want me to escort you home? Thanks for the concern. We'll hurry home. I gave him a curt answer, took Roddy's hand, and took her in the opposite direction. Mai, you seemed freaked back there. What he said was fine, but something about him was off. You think? I bet he's just concerned. Didn't you see? His eyes fell out of focus. His arms were limp. He seemed lifeless. So weird. It was the same for everyone we passed. Yeah, had you ever seen any of the people from the afternoon before, Roddy? No? I'm sure they're just strangers is all. Maybe, but whatever. Forget it. We just fell out of the sky there. Now loading. Oh shit, we unlocked a new area. Shopping district. Oh, so this is the shopping district. Yep, I was hoping our first time here would be on a date. Yeah, whatever. Hey, you don't believe me. I mean that. Look me in the eye. I'm dead serious. Oh, that's right. This is practically a date night. Sure. Correction, 11-year-old lover? I would like to ask what the hell you're referencing, but you know, I don't think I actually want to know the answer to that. Cafe and bar Polvere a Stella. Or Polvere Stella? I don't recognize that language. The Diamond Cafe, okay. It's a normal ass name for a place.
Oh, a save point. Oh, a save point.
There's two Diamond Cafes literally right across from each other. We were not meant to read these. Were we? Yeah, because there's another cafe and bar there. Salon Amor. Is it Latin maybe then? No. They're all over the age of 18. Besides maybe Liliana in this game, who might actually be a child. Everyone else is 18. Like in the first game, everyone's over the age of 18. At least that's a part of your party, that is. The fuck was I smoking then?
Here I go.
To be fair, Al does look like a child. That is on purpose, because Al's just short.
Bang! Yeah! Yeah! This is the end!
Here I go. All right. Ha! Yeah. Fly! I'm powered up.
It's my there! Yeah! Eat this! Blow away!
Leave this to me.
This should do it!
I'll do this.
Yeah, I think Lily
All right.
and Al in the first game were the youngest.
Eat this.
Remember correctly, Al
Here I go!
Al might not be 18, but
What's wrong,
I'd have to
Roddy?
double check that one. I could go ahead and do that. I'm not re-downloading the game to do that, but hey. Al Astra. Okay, yeah, so Al is the youngest at 15. Cool. Yeah, Al's probably middle school, maybe. Or maybe middle school, late high school, somewhere's in there. They never actually go into their details. With Lily being 18, yeah. And everybody else is over 18. Actually, I think the oldest one's either Celica or Leia. Like, Sheena's in her 20s. Yeah. Lucille's 28. Chloe's age isn't stated. Though, looking at their pages, I can tell you that Death and Request 2 takes place 2 years later. So besides Clea and Celica, their ages aren't stated. Yeah, Lily's the youngest. Which is fair. Not Lily, but Al. Brain hurt. So high school to college age. Yep. Yeah. Al's real job, student. Boy, is that a job to have. Sorry, I can't not find that amusing. I think the same is probably going to pertain for this one, because, like, I'm going to assume Liliana is probably around 15 too. Well, that would inquire that it states what her age is. I'm not actually gonna read her entire thing. I want that to remain a secret.
I just thought of something.
I've gotten stronger.
Stronger!
That quote will burn a hole into my brain. I don't know why it's so common.
I think you'll make it, Roddy.
Jump!
Yeah, I get we're jumping, but why?
Jump!
Up we go.
Something's here. I'll take this. I think you'll make it, Roddy.
God, this game keeps that mechanic. Lovely. Is there character bios here? No. Oh yeah, I forgot. They actually have some like tactful outfits in this game. Where the hell am I? Okay, we're going this way then. Come on.
Seems like it can be hacked. I'll examine this.
Would you believe there's an invisible wall?
Whew.
Right there where it says there is one on the map. One sec, my controller's acting up. There we go. That should fix it. Well, good news. I'm glad I found my backup cord. Bad news. I think it's about time that I finally update this damn controller. Why does this always happen in the middle of me playing something on stream? I've come to the conclusion my controller hates me. Moving on. There we go. This is the only downfall to Xbox controllers. Especially if you're like me and you have one strictly dedicated to PC. If you forget to update the software, it stops working. There we go. Should be good. Yep, it's fixed.
Hey, a treasure box. I'll take this.
forever the downfall.
Yeah!
Right. Not everyone has the range attack in this one.
We've gotten behind them.
This-
I'll do my best.
I will forever have death and request
There.
ones.
Yeah! Eat this! Blow away! This should do it! I defeated it!
I'll do this! Good! Alright! Yeah! Get out of here! Power's overflowing!
Dang, she really didn't go anywhere.
Defeated! I feel power
Let's go!
overflowing!
Let's get over there.
There! Yeah! Eat this! Ow!
Here I go!
How's a cup? To see you? Huh. Sorry, I have a cat on the link deleted.
Alright!
It's fine.
Take this! Go away!
Yeah! Here I go!
I can use this! This is the end! This feeling...
Oh.
Is this Sanae?
Good question. This feeling, is this an I? No. I have a feeling Sanae is dead. Judging from the map, it seems to be a bit more south. Just a little further.
I think you'll make it, Roddy.
How's a cuttlefish considered a buggy? No idea. It's something from the second one.
I think you'll make it,
I
Roddy.
have no idea what the buggies are. In the first one, I only vaguely remember what all the buggies are.
Careful!
Oh, those ones look extra
Careful!
dangerous.
I'll do my best! Getting info!
Oh, those are RNG ones. That's what that is. Okay.
Lucky! Phew! A powered-up Roddy has arrived!
Roddy, get him!
Lucky! Woohoo!
Roddy, get him, she says as if Roddy is.
Take this! Bang!
Leave this to... Ha! I'll do this! Phew! Good! Phew!
Release the Roddy!
Ah! Let's go! Well, it's alright. Ha-ha!
Back attack,
Ha-ha!
dress.
Die!
My!
What is it?
Did you see how well I did? I flitted about like a beautiful butterfly! Did you fall for me?
It was more... mosquito-like.
Oh, rude!
Is that what
Yuck,
a
doing
buggy is
good!
supposed to be? A mosquito? You know, I can actually kind of sort of see that though. Yeah, I can kind of sort of see that being a mosquito. For sure. A fucked up mosquito, but a mosquito nonetheless. Hers is some sort of, I want to say they're called nautiluses or something like that. Fancy word for shellfish of some kind. Where am I? Okay, I'm down there. What is a mosquito other than a needle with wings? What is a mosquito other than the insect equivalent of a vampire?
Now's our chance! I'll do my best! Lucky! Phew! Lucky! Phew! Lucky! Phew! Lucky! There! Bang! Yeah! Yeah!
Leave this to get out of my way!
I defeated it!
I'll do this! Alright! Yeah! Ha! Go away! I'm powered up!
This is
Status effect.
not a powered-up Roddy has arrived!
Roddy, push yourself!
Here we go! Yeah! Yeah! Ta! Boom!
Overkill, you think, game?
What? Let's...
Level up!
A treasure box? I'll take this. Yeah! Yeah!
Yep, it's down this path. Who knows what the map's leading us to? They turn into dumbs when they transform. No, I don't think that's the case. Not at least for all of them. Across both games, that is. At least in the first game, in their transformation, whatever emotion they were having subdued over surges. You know, and who really turns any sort of dummy is Lucille.
Hey, a treasure box.
Now's our chance! I'll do my best!
As for the girls in the second game, well, we don't have too many of them unlocked still.
There! Lucky! Ha! Cha!
You can't tell me the stuff when you stuff
I
on.
might be a genius! Eat this!
I'm never into getting stepped
Leave
on.
this to... Get out of my way! Leave
I'm
this
all
to
for
me!
stepping on others, though.
Easy. That was perfect!
I've gotten stronger! Yeah!
Okay, nope, can't hit that car.
Seems like it can be hacked. Whew.
Yay! Ooh, here we go. I'm currently debating about whether... Hey! What's wrong, Roddy? This spot is beyond the shopping district. I don't come here much, so I had no idea. It's the mountain area, far past the shopping district. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Something's here. I'll take this. We've gotten behind them.
I'll do my best.
I think the best way to describe it is I don't switch between sub and dom. I switch between dom and not horny. That's it. Those are the only two modes.
There. Lucky.
Yeah, let's go and head them towards her.
Eat this. Cha. Cha.
Leave this to get out of my way!
Ha. This should do it.
How do you turn off the horny? It's easy.
defeated it.
It's
Do
something
this.
somewhere on the airway spectrum.
All right. Ha. Eat this! Get out of here!
Here I go.
Disappear!
This was super easy for me.
see.
Yup, doing good.
Then from now
And from now on, you can do this by yourself. Yep. I know that feeling. I'm supposed to go down here. Give me the money, even though I'm not spending it.
Roddy, do it.
Jump. Huh.
I wonder if Sheena still has her buggy.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't hit that car. Sad. Oh, that's not good. We're already at the point where they're
Careful!
turning a mini boss
Careful. Let's go.
into trash
There.
mob.
Aim and fire. I just thought of something. Yeah.
Leave this to get out of my way!
This was super easy.
I see.
I think I got stronger.
This is super easy. Then from now on, you can do it by yourself. Yeah. I've heard that line more times than I'd like to admit. Holy shit! There's our second save point ever in the town.
Oh, a save point. I'll take this.
Oh yeah, I guess we should set up camp.
Let's rest a moment.
You know those three new girls? They're so cute. Whoa, watch out. What are you doing, Roddy? Cat's Cradle, haven't you seen it before? I know that much. What I meant is, why are you doing that right now? It's one of my favorite hobbies, since we're resting and all, you know. I was bored. I thought Cat's Cradle was only something people did in Japan. I don't know much about Japan, but I've been doing it since I was little. Oh, I see. Want me to teach you? No need. Not interested. Aw, come on, let's do it. Let's phrase it differently.
Welcome.
I'll accept the mission.
Collect a bunch of Garbo and defeat
How
things.
rare for a customer in a place like this. Buying, are you?
No, I'm selling. What am I selling? I don't know, but we're selling something.
Will this be a thank you very much? Will this thank you very much?
Right now,
Will
a normal
thank you
bracelet, not a guard
very
bracelet.
much.
Oop. Okay. Supreme Plume. Plus 30 to everything.
Will
Okay.
this thank you very much? Thank you. Welcome.
That should do it.
Welcome. I will see you again.
Okay, let's go ahead and equip you with the brand new lightning gun.
Okay, I'll go with this.
Right. We gave you that one.
I'll use this.
Normal bracelet.
How is
3. You need to sell some shit. Hang on.
How rare. Please show me.
Don't need that anymore.
Thank you very much.
Or that. Or that. Or that.
Thank you very much. How
I think that's
rare for a
everything.
Please, do be careful.
Let's head out. Oh, a save point. Oh, a save point.
Yeah, you can get real tired of this music. Now loading. Well, shit. It switched from red vines to green vines. I wonder how much further it is. This place makes my skin crawl. Are you okay? We can turn back if you like. I'm fine, can it? Then why don't you flirt with me to keep your mind off of it? Hey, don't ignore me. I'm right behind you. Why don't you talk to your lovely wife?
Oh, a save point. Yeah. We have first strike.
Let's go! Lucky! Phew! Lucky! Ah! A powered-up Roddy has arrived!
Roddy, push yourself.
Lucky! Woohoo! Yeah!
Bye.
Yeah! It's over!
Curious if the buggies share the
I
same
win.
principle in this game that they did in the last one.
Yep.
Gotten
Doing good.
stronger.
Stop, drop, and Roddy. Learn 15 of Roddy's skills. My oh my. Learn 15 of my skills. I hate it here. We're leaving.
Something's coming. Oh, a save point.
I'm curious.
Oh, a save point.
Do we just die if we touch this? Yep.
Oh, a save point.
Oh shit. Reloading just has a chance to despawn it.
Something's coming.
Or it should. Okay, we're going the other way then. Okay. Sooner or later, they're gonna allow me to finally fight those things, and I am going to beat the ever-living shit out of it.
A treasure box?
Where? Oh.
Roddy, do it.
Jump!
A treasure box? I'll take this.
Hmm.
Roddy, do it.
We got a key.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good encounter.
We've gotten behind them.
It's my turn! There! Phew! Eat this! Ha! Eat this! I defeated it!
My turn. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Disappear. That was easy.
Yup! We're invincible when paired together!
That's a debatable statement. Let's go.
I think you'll make it, Roddy. Yeah.
I have to get used to her actually having a proper symbol
Careful!
attack.
Careful! I'll do my best!
So wrong.
There! Phew! Cha! Ha! Bang! I figured it out! I defeated it!
We won pretty
Oh, shit,
easily.
She got Phoenix Tune. That should be fun.
Yep,
Gotten
doing
stronger. Roddy, do it.
Do it, Roddy. You know you want to. Based on the map, it's deeper into the woods. So, just what are we finding here? Oh, we're gonna go ahead and find a reality fragment. I don't know.
Careful! Careful! Let's go!
Your guess is as good as mine, game.
There! There! Cha! Eat this! Bang! Easy.
My turn. All right. Yeah. Go away!
Yeah! Here I go!
Power's overflowing.
This was super easy for me.
I see. Then from now on, I'll leave everything to you.
Hey, wait! Bye! Yep,
Gotten
doing
stronger.
Well, we're going left, because left is never
Something's
the right
coming.
path. You can eat a bag of dicks.
Roddy, do it.
Jump! Huh!
Something's here. I'll take this. Roddy, do it.
Hey, it's Sky. We're going inside DX2. Nice. DX2's not bad.
Wow.
Bit. You can become a bit of a clusterfuck, but overall
Hey,
not
a
bad.
treasure
Yes.
box.
Good fun, yeah.
Something's here.
Jump! Huh!
I can agree with that sentimentality.
I'll take this.
I just have somewhere near, I think, around 200 demons on that game, not counting duplicates. My box looks like a fucking mess.
Roddy, do it.
I need to re-download it at some point. Jesus fuck, yeah! I mean, I've been playing it on and off for like 4 years now. Maybe longer now. Maybe longer. I have like 7.
Oh, a save
Yeah.
point.
That's the difference between
Oh, a save
years
point.
and days. I saw the ones I don't use.
I think you'll make it, Roddy.
Fair.
A treasure box? I'll take this.
Steel hook. Is that actually better than the chainsaw? I mean, it's not bad. We're getting there. This is such a weird ass weapon design.
I
Part
think
of
you'll
my
make it,
clusterfuck
Roddy.
is due to the like quantitative
take
amount
this.
of like high-ranking daemons I have. I'm not willing to sell those. I
Something's
don't care if
coming.
I'm ever going to use them or not. Turn my ass around. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely.
Oh, a save point. I'll take this.
That enemy type's getting annoying. My party consists of Liam, Zeus, Succubus, and Narcissus. Nice. The only daemon
Oh,
I
a
remember
save
keeping
point.
on my team consistently no matter what was Loki. Which is like true for most of the SMT games I play. Is I keep Loki around.
Jump!
Hey, a treasure box. I'll take this.
Mountain area key B. Ow.
Sees us!
Hit lucky!
Roddy, push yourself!
Oh shit, starting at 100 doesn't kill them.
Yeah!
Because chaos? Partially.
Yeah!
There are other reasons for me usually keeping Loki in those
over.
games. Mostly also because I tend to like his design.
My splash mode is so cute!
Roddy, I swear to God.
Goodbye!
I can do it when it comes down to it.
Because Akechi's Loki is technically not actually Loki.
I've
Level
gotten
up!
stronger!
I'm not gonna get into that whole topic of the day.
Roddy, do it.
Roddy, don't do it. How so? In the same way that Akechi's a false wild card, he also has a false Loki. Granted him by a false god.
Oh, a save point. I think you'll make it, Roddy.
The fuck is Akechi a false wild card? Because true wild cards aren't given their power they just come with it when they need it. See Joker, who just suddenly awakens to the power. Akechi's power was given to him by Yaldabaoth. Without explaining Persona 1 and 2, I can't really explain more on wild cards. Or the Jokers. This seems... What's up, Roddy? This is where they found Vina. Really? Yeah, there's something familiar about this spot. It matches up with what I heard. Hey, Mai, can we leave? We shouldn't go any deeper into the forest. Why not? I know it's dangerous, but we've been... The same as Joker then, because... No, because Joker is innate. Ignoring the fact that Joker's nickname in that game is or ignoring the fact that Akira's nickname in that game is Joker, he actually does have the power of the original Joker, which is the power of the wild card as described in Persona 4. I'm still confused. The true wild card has the ability to do what Joker does, where they can acquire any persona whatsoever. Akechi could only acquire certain ones. And in his case, the only one that he actually had was Robin Hood. Loki was gifted to him. There is an original Joker prior to 3, 4, and 5. And yes, that's the name of the character, not just referring to 5's Joker. 5 gets confusing. 5 makes it significantly harder to explain. They decided to name the character Joker. Just all confused. Welcome! Certain people have a portion of the original Joker's power, or wild card. Philemon. We'll just go with that. We'll use the actual entity's name. Some people have a fraction of Philemon's power. When they awaken to that power, they become the next wild card. See Makoto, Yu, and Akira. Yeah, we're gonna go with actual names. And they actually have the proper wildcard ability, which is the ability to hold multiple personalities inside them at once. Akechi can hold more than one, but he's not actually able to acquire them like the rest do, like Joker does, which is why he only has the 2. Loki, which is gifted him by Yaldabaoth, and Robin Hood, which is technically his actual persona. But 4G is for the Vita. Well, good news. Persona 3 Portable, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 5 Royale were all released on PC, Switch, PS4, and Xbox. And, well, PlayStation and Xbox. Past and present gen. The PS4, PS5, Xbox, whatever's. However, 1 and 2 were originally released. Well, 1, 2 Innocent Sin, and 2 Eternal Punishment were last remastered for the PlayStation Portable. I get that. I was looking for mobile. Fair. But yeah, that's the sort of short version of what's wrong with Akechi's Loki. It's not actually Loki, it's a false Loki granted by Yaldabaoth to a false wild card because he doesn't actually have that power. P5R, I can use Switch emulator and PSP emulator for P3P. You could also do the same thing for Persona, or for Shin Megami Tensei Persona, Shin Megami Tensei Persona 2, Internal Punishment, and Shin Megami Tensei Persona 2 Eternal Sin, which were all released again on the PlayStation Portable. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to the game that I've left on this single dialogue screen for a little minute. Ah! A monster. We need to run, Mai. Nope, let's deal with it. It gives me Emil vibes, and I don't like that. And then for Shin Megami Tensei, there's, I think, two different looks for Loki. One of them I like more than the other. Yeah, I'll look for some ways to buy it. There. SMT Loki. Oh no, he's had a couple of, I forget about some of his older designs. We're gonna ignore his Megami Tensei design. We don't talk about that. Still, I think my favorite Loki design is Soul Hacker's Loki. I don't really care for Devil Summoner or original SMT. Kind of glad they keep Soul Hackers. Loki, bye-bye, me part. No, we're going to buy them. In the same way that I play games on my definitely officially licensed Nintendo 3DSs and DSs sometimes. Yep. Destroys all bugs within range. Oh shit, we got our first buggy destroyer.
Eat this!
Still can't hack, so it doesn't matter, but hey.
Yeah. Ow!
My turn.
Can I heal her? Is that a thing I can do? Okay, I can.
All right. I'll heal you.
Thanks!
Eat this. I'm powered up.
You know how hard it
I'll
is
do
to
my
buy a
best.
Switch and PSP with zero money? I could bet pretty hard, but if you get the Switch, you could technically get between 3 and 5 Persona games.
There! Bang! Yeah!
I would say you could buy a PS Vita or PSP, but those
I'll
are
do this.
like, even like the cheapest ones are like $200. Hi, it's the first enemy I've actually ran into a problem fighting.
All right.
That note, it can kindly go fuck off.
Eat this. Yeah. Ha. Go away. Disappear. We won. Let's hurry onwards.
We beat it. Close one. Roddy, are you hurt? I'm fine, Mai. Sorry, I told you I'm your protector, but you're the one protecting me. No problem, as long as you're safe. Hey, what's this? This monster is a shadow matter, right? I found a crumpled piece of paper next to it. Like someone crushed it in their fist. Was this here before? Huh? What is it, Mai? I found it on the floor. I unfolded it, but all that was written were mysterious numbers and symbols. I'm finding a working Vita, officially lessons Vita. They don't work because, well, there was one. I was showing it off to Jinxie, but it's only on the PC side of things. I don't know if there is a mobile version for it. PC-wise, it sort of works. What was the game or thing? Yeah, Vita 3K is a pretty good officially licensed Vita. I have 3 buttons in my computer face like I don't do it to them, dude. Just to get through. Push the button, Rocket. Push it. Push the button. Anyway, I'm gonna go do dishes. That sounds good. That sounds like a good idea, Sky. Have a great rest of the stream. I will enjoy whatever is going on. This weird one-sided relationship between Roddy and Mai. Still not gonna get over the fact that the girl's actual full name is Rotten. Every time I pause for a second after saying Roddy, my brain returns back to her actual name's Rotten. Her mother clearly hated her. They do nothing unless I hit them at the same time. Well, then push them at the same time, Rocket. Find out what the buttons do. Best way to find out is just to do. Unless, you know, you've actually installed the kill switch for good into your PC, you should be fine. Also see a deep fry switch. Nothing. There. Maybe they're reprogrammable buttons. Oh, God. English. Looks like rubbish to me. Might be. Something clicked. I took out the laptop and entered it into the PC. Password accepted. Verification complete. My shot in the dark worked. Fireworks lit off in my chest. I struggled for so long to find a clue. It was nice to move forward at last. Yes, now I can access the new system. Really? Nice, Mai. Roddy, do you even know what I'm talking about? Nope. At least she's honest. Figures. But if you're happy, I'm happy. With a grin from ear to ear, she threw her arms around me. Her gesture was kind, but foreign to me. Affection was something I never really got. Nothing. I don't think they're programmed or connections. Fair. But I didn't mind. January 12th, BC 019 still. Oh, morning, Mai. I scratched the morning glory from my eye, stretching out my arms as Roddy peeked her head out of the bathroom with a smile. We were out late last night battling the shadow matter. I wish I was back in bed. Come on, get out of bed or you'll miss breakfast. I will take missing breakfast if it means I don't have to put up with Roddy for like 3 seconds. I got halfway to change my outfit before I succumbed to exhaustion and passed out again. 5 more minutes. Hey, don't fall asleep! Oh, come in. Ah! Mai, Roddy. Good morning, Mai. Liliana. Wouldn't be an iffy game, would it? Not programmed in. I'm going to try programming so it'll change the sounds. Oh. My moaning. Easy? Have fun with that one. Roddy suddenly lost her balance and toppled over me, making an awkward entrance for Liliana. Liliana. Mai, you're so soft. Roddy started rubbing her cheek on me. The nerve of this girl. Your perfume. Okay, get off me. Ah. Oh my, you pushed me. I might love you, but not that much. I shoved Roddy to the floor. I ignored her as she pouted haughtily on the ground. Couldn't let Liliana see me so slovenly. Sorry, were you still resting? Of course not, see? I'm changing everything. Glad I didn't intrude. You never do. You're always welcome here. You wouldn't get out of bed no matter how many times I pleaded. I ignored her. Program the other button so it'll re-enable desktop audio on my OBS. Let me be heard on stream? Fair. So what do you want? Oh, well, if you wouldn't mind, I wanted to accompany you two today. Want us to give you a tour? No, but I noticed you two go from one place to the next rather quickly. So if there's some trouble you two are in, I want to help. We're not in any trouble. But during free period, while others chatter in their rooms or visit the common area, you both are always on the move. So I'd like to help. What do you say, Mai? There was a hint of worry in Roddy's eyes. But I trusted Liliana. I didn't mind her tagging along. You see, I have a little sister named Sanai, who's missing. Missing? My answer came unexpectedly to Liliana, who stood there for a moment quietly. I enrolled here to look for her. Supposedly she was last seen here. So here I am, with no sign of her. I've been looking for clues. Sorry if that's a lot at once, Liliana. I know there's nothing you can do. Forget I said anything. Mai, I want to help. Liliana rushed to clasp my hand, her eyes teary. Wait, seriously? Yes, you just opened up to me in a way I'm sure few others have seen. That means so much. It inspires me to help you, however you need me. Liliana was dead serious, but I was conflicted. I couldn't lie to her, so I decided to let her in. Why doesn't she join us for missions that aren't as spooky? Roddy's warm smile endeared me to her. It was one of her best qualities. You're right. Okay, Liliana, I'd love for you to join. Okay, ready when you are. Holy fuck, that's a lot of dialogue. I don't want to read this. I mean, I do, because I want the story, but God, I don't want to read it out loud. I feel like I'm playing a horrifyingly annoying VN again. I should have apologized. I'm so dumb. Why didn't things work out? Where's that voice coming from? I heard some muttering as soon as I entered into the cafeteria. The incessant hushed chatter remained in the air. I wondered what gloomy soul was behind it. Then I saw Mary. God, I wish I never said any of those things. When I was honest with myself, I would. Oh, it's Mary. I was trying to pick up on what she was saying. Roddy tilted her head. What's she talking about? She's starting to worry me. Should we go see what's wrong? No, I don't think we should. She's having a moment by herself. What kind of a moment? Roddy seemed confused. She's taking a moment to reflect on a failure and consider what she should have done better. She's learning. What? That sounds odd. Why do you know about that, Mai? A lot of people back home do that. A time of self-reflection, huh? Wouldn't you just get more depressed if you did that? Roddy, you're being too loud. Roddy's voice cut through the air. Tried to warn her, but it was too late. Mai and Roddy, how long have you been standing there? Here we go. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't hear anything. It's okay. You're lying. Mari's face went pale. Her hands were shaking. I mean it. I didn't hear anything, right, Mai? From when you said that you should have apologized. What? Why'd you tell her? More embarrassing when you try and pretend that we didn't. I looked over at Mary and her pale face began to turn bright red. Hey, you better keep what I was talking about a secret, okay? You think she'll be okay? I think so. Wouldn't you rather see a little color in her face instead of her looking like a ghost? What kind of logic is that? It's the Mai logic. Mai seems to be lacking What is it? Is it empathy or apathy? It's one of the athies. Or hang on. I wonder if their buggies in this game have something to do with... Like, the first one, they were each stealing emotions, so they didn't show it. But in this one, they seem to be more themed around... I mean, it's still emotion-based, but I think it might be like... Oh, what's the word for it? Like, in the case of Mai, it's a... Am I thinking of the thing correctly, calling it a Nautilus? Could be wrong. There we go. That's what it is. That's what I was thinking of. I was close. I was close on the name. No, Nautilus or Nautilidae. Not Nautilidae. Yeah. So like Mai's buggy in this game is a Nautila. Not. We can watch my tongue get slowly twisted as I try and pronounce fish names. Yeah. The Nautilus. Nautilus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing that correctly. Pretty sure that's what Mai's buggy is, and like she's close guarded. She doesn't accept others, like feelings and shit. She doesn't understand them, which is why it's the Nautilus. In the case of Roddy, hers being the mosquito is because she's clingy and she lives off of others, quite literally. Like with how she acts around other people, the more people talk to her, so forth and so on, the better she does. So it's not like specific emotions, it's what they're... how their emotions interact with others. It seems to be the buggy theme for this one. Or how they don't, like, it's still emotion based, just relationships almost? I don't know what the word is. My sociology and psychology classes are fleeting in my brain. Of course, I'm gonna assume Sheena's buggy's still the spider. I wonder if they'll change how it looks because it's now showing up in the real world instead of just the video game world. Anyways, keep reading. Now that my now that my speculation brain is gonna stop, let's keep reading. I didn't get the impression that Charlie hailed from a prestigious family. Well, it's just a small printing company, really. I bumped into Charlie and invited her to eat with us. Started to learn a bit about her family's background. Why did you come to this dorm, though? The company doesn't exist anymore. My parents were tricked by some mean people and their business folded. Our family split up shortly after that. That must have been really hard. Liliana stopped eating. Her eyes were sad. Entomologist / author's correction. Not all mosquitoes drink blood. Ones that do are only females and their teeth. They need the blood to start ovulation. Fair. Fair. I'm not going to claim that I'm do any sort of entomology research at all. This is just off my knowledge vaguely of the creatures. It's quite literally Maya's like closed off in a little shell when it comes to how she emotionally interacts with others. And then they made hers a Nautilus. God, I can say that correctly one of these days. Roddy's is the mosquito, which I'm still trying to figure out quite how that ties in, but the less I think on it, the better. It was a huge adjustment coming here. There are so many weirdos. But at the end of the day, everyone here is cute and good and sweet, so I really enjoy it here. You're a little weirdo too, you know. Anyway, why are you here, Mai? I have to answer too. As usual, you're straight and to the point. I didn't expect to be asked that right now. You feel bitter look form on my face. Probably seriously knows how to dish out such direct questions. He's merciless. We're friends now, Mai. I just want to know more about the person behind this brooding pretty face of yours. I guess I don't mind. Came here searching for my long-lost sister, Sanai. This is the last place I heard she was, but at the end of the day, I haven't been able to find her. Sanai, yeah? I haven't heard that name before. All records indicate she showed up here, but didn't actually stay here, maybe? But then again, I wonder if people are going to start forgetting about Vina, too. Casino, yes, they need the blood, but it's reproduction. It was exhibitionism. I mean, to be fair, you ever think about it, extroverts are considered to be mosquito-like. Such as, like, you get the face is like hovering around like a mosquito. Roddy definitely fits that annoying, must be everyone's friend personality archetype. Even if for some reason she has a hard-on for Mai. I've asked the people in town too, and so far I haven't found any trace of her. If you ever hear of anything, I'd appreciate it if you'd let me know. I doubt I'll ever find any hints. I was looking at the ground as I got through my words. When I looked up, Roddy and Liana were both staring at me. Charlie was lost in thought, but eventually she spoke the unspeakable. If you've already looked so much and haven't found end of her, well, maybe she's no longer here. Charlie? I mean, there's no information, right? How do you know she didn't get in some kind of accident before coming here? I like seeing extroverts as dogs or corgis or golden retrievers. I can see that, but not every extrovert like falls into that category. Extroverts are very like, there's groups of them. You definitely have your dog extroverts, but then you have like your I must be a popular kid extroverts, like back in like high school, that no matter how much they don't quite fit in, they go hang out with the popular kids and like pretend to be in their circle because it gives them satisfaction. I don't know what that personality type's called, and I don't want to think too hard on it. But Rotten there kind of sort of falls into that. It could also be on a quite literal sense that she might not be human, but we're not going to get into the potential that Rotten's not human. That is for future game discussion when the game decides to explain whether or not Rotten actually is. I mean, there is no information, right? Yeah, okay, I already read the accent line. What are you trying to say? My heart froze. I glared at her inadvertently, directing all my anger towards her in that single moment. Charlie gasped. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. God, I said too much again. I am so sorry. I have the tendency to speak my mind, but I didn't mean to, but... I'm sorry, Mai. I took a few deep breaths. I refocused myself. I didn't want to direct any anger towards Charlie, who was apologizing profusely. He really didn't mean any harm. And God, just watch it. Oh, okay. I think she was crass when I did think she was crass when I first met her, but I didn't know to this extent. Although I guess I appreciate more than her delicately tiptoeing around the subject. Are you okay, Mai? Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks. Oh, Charlie, you got all quiet now. I looked at Charlie. To my surprise, she seemed very sad about it. Honestly, what am I to do with her? Okay, I was really annoyed by you saying that, but honestly, Charlie, I appreciate how you don't hide anything going on in that mind of yours. Oh, thank you for saying that, Mai. She got up and hugged me, almost knocking me over my chair. Okay, okay. You two made up already. Aren't you glad? But how long do you plan on hugging her? Molly lets me hug her for so long. I'm just so happy. I'm glad she doesn't hate me. Everyone was lively again. There I felt less tense. I felt relieved, but then quickly turned my attention to my meal. I don't care, but I'm gonna leave you behind if you don't hurry and eat. I think you're right. The buggies was really... Yeah. I think in this game, that's where they're leading it to. This very much seems to be heading towards... Instead of singular emotions in this case, which was shown on the buggies' faces in the last game, the actual bug didn't matter. Because, like, the girl with the centipede had her sorrow taken from her. Even, what the hell were all their buggies? I don't think they ever explained what the hell they were. I mean, I'm pretty sure they did, but I just wasn't paying any goddamn attention. Did they explain what everyone's buggy was? Yeah, centipede for Al. Celica had a butterfly, and she had her... What was it stolen? She had her despair stolen, and she had a butterfly. Al had her sorrow stolen. She had a centipede. Lucille had a fly and had her joy stolen. It doesn't really match up with that in that game. Leia had a mantis and had her courage stolen. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the blades on her arm do give a mantis motif. Lily had a bee and had her... what did she have stolen again? Her anger? Yeah. I think we're thinking too hard about it. I think we are too. I think by extension, we are thinking far too hard about this. And then Sheena had a spider and had her... What did they steal of hers? I think it was her passion, if I remember correctly. Like, that one doesn't quite work there, but in 2, it definitely seems to be going At least with Mai, who's got... Okay, so it's supposed to be a snail. Still, it's a shelled entity. No, I'm just gonna stop here, and we're gonna quit. I just pulled up Mai's page to see. So done with this game. Mai is 14 years old. Nope, I'm good. We're done. We're done. We're moving on. So is that where I'm the joke? Well, for the first one, you're decently far off. For the second one, maybe not. I definitely thought Mai was older than that. But that could just be me. And Roddy doesn't have an age. Good to know. We're running below this point are critical plot spoilers. Yeah, no shit. I'm not reading that. I'm actively going out of my way to avoid reading the Death and Request 2 tablet parts there. So she's 10. No, she's just not aged. They don't give her an age. She's not the only character that doesn't get an age. Leia and Celica didn't get an age in the last game. They're just old. Anyways, let's get our Prowling stairs. Oh. Leona saw Victory walking on the other side and stopped. At the same time, she began to back up. She seemed alert. It's rare to see you alone, Victory. Good afternoon. Yes, good afternoon to you too. Roddy walked up to Victory and she smiled. The next moment, she took Roddy by the arm. Ah! Got you. Not again. Even Roddy is prey. Roddy gave a sympathetic stare to Liliana. It seemed like Roddy was actually trying to resist. Stop, hurry up and let me go! Okay, sorry. Victory let Roddy go and gave her another innocent smile. You're not the one I want hugging me right now. What are you gonna do if Mai gets the wrong idea? What wrong idea would that be? Well, you know, that I'm cheating or something. I can't, Roddy. Stop! Ooh, ah, nope. I don't care about you enough for that to affect me. What? That's so messed up. Anyway, Victory, why do you always have to hug people? You hug anyone that comes your way. I know the first game the characters were older because of how revealing his transformations are, but yeah, that also explains why they went with more safe for work transformations here. Considering our main character is younger than the youngest character of the last game. God, that's a statement to ever get to say. Really? But today I only hugged you because it's you, Roddy. What? What do you mean by that? It's been decided that I'm leaving the dorms next year. Are you hugging people because you're going to miss them? Yeah, the only thing I was missing is the feeling of Mistress Midra hugging me. So I tried to see if it would feel the same with you, Roddy, but I guess it's just not the same. Mistress Midra. Yeah, I was hoping for Mrs. Midra. Wait, why did my mother come up here? Oh, maybe Victory's interested in the headmistress in a different way. Wait. You said you like Chitsuba too. That's just weird. Why is it weird? I just genuinely want to hug both the headmistress and Chitsuba. She looked like she couldn't understand why it was strange. Victory tilted her head. Maybe her head is too innocent to think of it that way. You must have completely different values. It's not my place, but I think you need to consider people a little bit more. Is that so? I'll try my best. Does she understand? Beats me. Whatever will be. Whatever will be, will be. Even if she didn't mean harm, doesn't change that she's hurting people. She doesn't realize it. There's nothing you can do. Let's go. Okay, Roddy, look alive. Let's go. Yeah, hey, wait, you two. Wait. Jeez, what does that mean? Does she have a crush on my mother? What am I supposed to do with that? Roddy, why do you think people hugging inquires they have a crush on them? What? Oh, God. We're doomed. I was so doomed. Also, I have a feeling that all the ones that are going to be leaving the dorm at the end of this year are going to die. She's here again. I bet you anything she's here for you, Mai. I have nothing to talk to her about. As already suspected, Christina came straight for me from beyond the hall. Is that Premier at the land holding out Loon? I think we're somewhere along those lines, yeah. Hello, everyone. Hello. Good afternoon. Are you here for Mai? Yes, I am. What do you want? Well, I was hoping you might do me a favor and switch with me for bathroom chores today. The bathroom needs cleaning. The reason I asked what she wanted was so she would get the hint and move on. I didn't expect her to make demands like that. What the hell is she talking about? No. Gave her a cold stare as I refused. This really got her. I could see it in her eyes. She's the one who offended me here, not the other way around. Can you ask someone else? Also, why can't you do it? Although her even asking me this is completely inconsiderate. Maybe if she has a good reason, I could consider it. Christina didn't waste any time turning my follow-up question into an opportunity. She smiled and began to tell her story. The bathroom is way more filthy. Obviously I don't want to do it. I just don't have the stomach for that sort of thing. I knew it. An idiotic reason. I didn't expect much more than that. I sighed. So, that said... Yeah, no. What makes you think I'd feel any better, any different about that? I cut her off and was very direct with her. She didn't take this very well. Excuse me? Christina? Christina? It'll be okay, Liliana. You know how Christina is. Liliana was a little startled with how much Christina changed. Roddy's composure seemed to soothe her enough. You have to switch with me. Why do I have to do that? What do you mean, why? I was nice to you the other day. I told you you can talk to me anytime, and I even give you snacks. But her friendly gesture was a bribe. Christina was making a scene, accusing me of not understanding the situation. She was throwing a tantrum like a child. You forced that snack into my hand without even asking me if I wanted it. You also said I didn't have to pay you back for it. I was just being humble. Anyone with common decency would return the favor. Roddy, mine's about to get angry too. Alright, that's enough, you two. What do you mean, you two? Christina's the one having a fit. Roddy, don't you think she's being rude? She didn't thank me for what I did for her. Now, let's calm down. Roddy stepped in and defused Christina's pushy request. Rude or not, it's your responsibility in the first place. I don't think it's a good reason for you to switch chores like that. Appreciate your sound logic. Christina's face warped into something angry. Roddy's inability to go along with her little tantrum was the catalyst, I'm sure of it. If I knew you were going to do this to me, I would never give you those snacks. Goodbye. He stomped off. I always thought Christina was a good person. I didn't know she could get that scary. Scary. She's like a tiny dog, yapping away at someone through a window. Although I agree that she lost her good person credentials today. Looked over at Roddy. Who about her not being a bad girl didn't pan out. She's definitely a character. Don't be so mean. I mean, we know how she can be deep down, but she usually makes up for it. There's something adorable about that. I'd hardly call it adorable. Is that what people do? Roddy can be a real weirdo sometimes. I hear someone running. You are not allowed to run in the hall. Maybe I can tell Mother and have her put up a warning sign. Oh, could it be? Roddy looked down the hallway. Bye! A student running about looked rather familiar. Oh, it's the dumb girl. Hello! I sighed and rolled my eyes. But it didn't seem to affect Paula at all. Why are you in such a hurry? I ran into Liliana over there and she told me that you all were here, Pi. My, no matter how much you like Mai, you shouldn't be running down the hall. As Paula heard Roddy's warning, she gave a careless smile and nodded her head. Aren't you glad, Mai? No matter how scary you look, she hasn't cried. It'd be easier if she thought I was scary. No. I haven't met anyone like her. No matter what I tell her, she won't back off. It's starting to get annoying. And she has my name wrong. I like you, Pi. My name isn't Pi, it's Mai. I'd like you to remember, and if you like me, remember my name, right? Okay, you got it. Hey, Pi? We have really nice weather today. Didn't you just say you got it? She has a tendency to respond without really knowing what's going on. Either that, or Pi has just become her new nickname for you. Every time Roddy brings me an analysis, I get a headache when I think about how stupid this person is. Hey, Pi, what are you doing now? You're bored, talk to me. I'll just ignore her. It's annoying for her to keep getting everything wrong. I don't have to put up with this. She can do whatever she wants. Look, there's a cute flower blooming outside. Hey, Pi. Hey, Pi. I'm leaving her with Roddy and going back to my room. Began to walk away, Roddy grabbed me by the arm, stopping me. Mai, I know where you're coming from, but I don't think you should ignore her like that. No, I'm not talking to a girl who insists on calling me something so ridiculous. You won't care anyway. Looked at Paula, who was having a very one-sided conversation. Hey, what kind of flowers do you like, Pi? Or, what else? Oh, would you rather eat than have flowers? I'd rather eat. Hey, Pi! My, you could at least respond to her. Roddy's voice changed all of a sudden. We could hear Paula begin to sob. What? Ah! Pai's ignoring me! Why is she crying now? She's been unfazed this whole time. Started panicking and looked at Roddy for support. Roddy sighed. She started to rub Paula's back and she was sobbing. Well, you see, Paula was neglected by her parents. Whenever she realizes someone's ignoring her, they act like they don't care about her, she gets like this. My mouth was wide open in reaction to hearing this. God, you should have told me this from the get-go. I can relate to the feeling of being neglected by your parents. I didn't know her situation, but I feel a little guilty for adding salt to the wound. Paula, listen. I looked into Paula's face and made sure that we were making eye contact. I'm Mai. M-A-I. If you call me by my name, I won't ignore you. Okay, my... Paula, still crying, awkwardly said my name. That's right. If you give me the respect of calling me by my name, I will talk to you from time to time. Okay. Thank you, Mai. I was worried about what you might say, but I'm glad you made up. Roddy looked at Paula warmly and patted her head. Suddenly, I no longer found Paula's running around us to be annoying. Suddenly, I found that emotions are really hard to deal with. Oh, just the people I was looking for. Standing in the hallway corner was the head maid, looking me dead in the eye. Suddenly, I recall my dream, wherein head maid Shizu dragged Vina out of the dorm before midnight. Couldn't put my finger on why, but I found it suspicious. Best not to make it known, though. Us? Yes, none of you were in your rooms, so we wonder where you'd gone. Now, Headmistress Midra sauntered out from behind her, followed by Ann and Sarah. Liliana, do you have a moment? Sure, what is it? We're taking you, Ann and Sarah, to the church to meet the bishop. Right now? Yes, fetch your things at once. Hold on, why are you sending them to the church? Or hold on, why are you sending them to church? More often than not, the younger someone is, the more open their heart is to accepting the gospel of Elstrain. Simply memorizing words in a scripture will not do. One must abide by the faith that is as is written. If you say so. I had no faith. I couldn't fathom indoctrinating someone so impressionable into a religion. The classroom has its limits. True education requires greater thought. Therefore, I think it would be best for them to stay at the church for a few days to study. Mai, if you want to live at Wordsworth, you gotta have Elstrain in your life. If you say so. I want to be separated. Don't cry, Anne. Fuss will be kicked out of here too. Don't worry, Ann and Sarah. If you behave, you'll be back in no time. Are you okay with this, Liliana? I'm sad I won't see you, Mai, but this is the perfect chance for me to pay my respects to a different god. And Mistress Midra, how long will they be at the church for? If things go smoothly, then I'll see to their return in 3 days. It's nerve-wracking enough coming to Wordsworth for the first time, but now they're being moved to another place. It must be tough on Ann and Sarah. They're still finding their place. Everyone needs somewhere they belong. Ann, Sarah, and of course, Liliana. Don't forget, this place is your home now. We're here. Be good, and we'll be there to get you when the 3 days are up. Promise? Yes, I promise. We can come back? Duh, I'll bake you a yummy cake to welcome you back. Ann and Sarah, are you ready to show everyone how good you are? Yeah! Don't worry, Liliana. We'll see you soon. Best of luck. Okay. I look forward to returning in 3 days. Splendid. Now you three. Follow the head maid. Make us proud. Okay, follow me, ladies. Ann and Sarah clasped their hands together, following after Shizu toward the church. Liliana looked back at us, bowed, and then went after them. He's so strong. My, Roddy, this may be bittersweet for you, but take a moment to recognize their growth. Yes, Headmistress Midra. Okay. Wasn't as willing to play obedient like Roddy was. I'm returning to my chambers. I suggest you both do the same. Headmistress Midra spun around on her heel and departed. A chill raced down my spine. Something about Headmistress Midra's expression irked me. It was so cold. Mai, come on, let's go. Okay. I must have imagined it. Took a deep breath and followed after Roddy. Hey, Roddy, why do you think those three were taken to the church? Exactly as Mistress Midra said. Students who come to Wordsworth also come to learn the teachings of Elstrain. I didn't go when I first got here. Not that I would have if they asked. I wasn't asking out of jealousy. It doesn't always happen. Some children are chosen to attend the church. It's all part of Elstrain's plan. If God chooses you, you're expected to heed. Yeah. Talk about higher callings. I was a newcomer, but Liliana and the others were called at once. What's the deal? Perhaps you'll get the call to Elstrain too. No, I'm sure of it. Sure. Dottie's encouragement was met with a half-hearted affirmation. Truth be told, nothing sounded worse than being forced to attend church. Stared out the window, just so Roddy couldn't watch me brood. But I spotted something illuminating the night sky in the distance. Hi, Corda. What if I don't want to hydrate? Ever thought about that? Huh? Too bad, Sippy. Alright, you're asking for more pistols only next time I stop by. That's fine. Uh-huh. You say that now. Wiggles. Up my back. Ooh, that sucked. Ow. That stretch hurt in ways that it probably should have, considering I've been sitting in this chair for ages now. Spend more time in this chair than I do anywhere else, I feel. Good stretch, yeah. Ooh, snap, crackle, pop. Oh shoot, Roddy, look. What is that fire? Wait, the church is over there. What? I'm gonna check it out. Well, wait, I'll go with you. We quickly changed into our uniforms and bolted out of the room. Do you think Liliana and the others are okay? I hope so. We have to get there to be absolutely sure. Okay. Yeah, this is arson with a chance of child murder. The fire. I hope Liliana made it out okay. It's north of here. Hurry. We need to go that way? Okay. Though, to be fair, we're playing as a child. So,
Seems like it can be hacked.
not all that surprising.
Careful! Careful! Let's go! There! Bang! Yeah! Blow away!
Leave this to me!
I feel something tingling! I defeated it!
My turn. Good. All right. Phew. Yeah.
Trial and
Yeah.
child murder? Nice.
Go
Yeah.
away.
Yeah! Here I go!
Power's overflowing. Phew. Defeated. We won pretty easily. I've
Level
gotten
up!
stronger.
Wanna know who voices Mai, because they sound familiar. Tangent time! Tangent time! Ryan Bartley. I'm playing the game like now I'm playing the beloved game of where have I heard this voice before? No, that's not what I was expecting, but all right. That's that is indeed MVA. Okay. Well, I figured out one where I've heard this character, heard the voice VA before, and then I found a character that this VA voices that I did not know at all was this VA. So in the beloved cursed game that is Cyber Dimension Neptunia for Goddesses Online, the voice actress for Mai also voices Maria Bouquet and the game manager. But she's also the English dub VA for Rim from not Rim, but Ram from ReZero, which is where I recognize the voice from, and Angela and Carol and Tuesday. Yay, problem solved. My sanity can be restored.
That's...
I see those emotes. Listen, there's nothing to wheeze about. My sanity will definitely be restored, I promise. That smoke. This house looks empty. Seems like it. Where's the fire coming from? An abandoned home next to the church had caught ablaze. Was it arson? Who did this? Whatever the case, I was relieved no one was inside. Mai, you're too close. Watch out! It's fine. The fire's dying down. Doesn't seem like it'll spread. True, at least the church and the other houses are safe. It's weird though. You think there'd be people out if there's a big fire. Maybe they're all asleep, or maybe they got too scared to move. Don't be stupid. There's no way they're all sleeping. No one's even putting the fire out. The lack of response to a crisis like this conjured dread in me. Something about this place was terribly off. Oh, you mean that everyone literally passes out at midnight no matter what? Besides you idiots? That wasn't your first set off about this place? Well, at least the church is okay. That's a relief. The church. Liliana, and Sarah were still inside. Despite the blazing fire next door, the church was unnaturally quiet. Wait a minute, Roddy. Doesn't something seem off? How do you mean? Look, the door is wide open. It's pitch black, and the window. What's with that? Let's check inside. My stomach turned as we set foot inside. No one's here. Maybe they already evacuated? That was my first thought, but if people evacuated, we would have bumped into someone by now. Maybe they went into the woods. I hope so, but look at the window. What's wrong? Do these look like scratch marks to you? Now that you mention it, I don't like the look of this. We need to find Liliana fast. Mai? Liliana, where are you? Here. Oh, Mai. Thank goodness, Liliana. Liliana raced towards me with teary eyes, and I caught her with a warm embrace. You must have been so scared. You're safe now. Uh-huh. I just knew you'd come for me. What happened? We were performing our nightly prayer when the monster appeared. I was terrified, so I hid. But Ann and Sarah panicked and ran out. The monsters took them, then went into the forest. Damn. If only I had told them to hide with me. Don't blame yourself, Liliana. That's right. If there's a chance the monsters would have gone to the church to snatch all of you. I felt desperate. I did nothing to help them. I only saved myself. Roddy, I want to save them. Of course. We'll find Ann and Sarah. Don't worry. You said they were taken into the forest. Wait, I'm coming with you guys. No, it's too dangerous, Liliana. Yeah, you got lucky. Stay hidden. Someone will come for you. Please, let me come to you. Don't leave me. I promise never to flee or hide it on my own. Liliana gripped my hem with a shaky hand. She shook remorsefully, but she's a kid. Hiding's understandable. I'm glad she did. But I sense her resolve to find her friends. Fine, come along. Well, I'll feel better knowing you're where I can see you. Thank you so much. Promise me one thing. Don't ever leave our side. Okay. Let's go, you two. Liliana, which way were Ann and Sarah taken? In the woods, that way. Down here. Proceed with caution. Mai, wait a minute! What's up, Roddy? We need to hurry. They could be taken further. I know, but we can't just leave the fire. I guess you're right. The fire around the deserted house is dying, but it's still burning. The embers were called by the wind, wafting into the smoke like fireflies. The houses are gonna burn. If we act now, we can save them. Shouldn't we put it out? I don't see any townspeople out. Seems safe to assume that means no help with the fire. The fire is at the house. It didn't seem like a risk. Besides, Ann and Sarah need our help. We're running out of time. What should we do, Mai? We should save. Oh. What do I do? Which one's most likely to get me killed? We're hedging a gambling bet now. Which of these is more likely to get me killed? Do we stop to put out the fire, or do we believe that it won't spread? I'm gonna go with it won't spread. If you say so. Come on, our mission is to find Ann and Sarah. If we waste time, we'll lose them. You're right, there's no telling how far they've been taken. Besides, no one else is doing anything about the fire. Maybe the house is damned. No one cares enough to notice. Right, I guess the only ones in true danger are Ann and Sarah. Okay, let's go. Hurry. So that seems to have been the good choice. Let's put the fire out quickly. I remember seeing a well back there. I see it. Don't worry, Liliana. The bucket's heavy. I'll carry the water. Mai, could you pour the water on the fire? Sure. Tell me if you tire out. We can switch off. Then I'll carry the water to Mai. Alright, here we go. It's finally out. Bucket relay's no joke. Heavens, I've lost my breath. Okay, that took longer than I wanted, so let's rush to the forest. We gotta save Ann and Sarah. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, so it doesn't seem like it matters which way we go. So I'm gonna stick with my original choice then. I still have Death End Request 1 perpetually burned in my brain. Where my choices mattered. Sarah, on. Liliana, it'll be okay. We'll save Sarah and On. Please do. The forest area must be referring to the mountain area beyond the shopping area. Let's go, you two. Or don't. Residential area, shopping district, tourist area. So I'm gonna pretend like the fire isn't there, and we'll see if
There's
it
a
actually...
PC here.
We're gonna see that actually has, if there's actually any consequences tied to me leaving the burning embers alone. I think this game has less death ends than the first game. Which might not actually be a bad thing, all things considered. Just something I've noticed.
Be careful.
There! Lucky! Phew! Lucky! Ah! A powered-up Roddy has arrived!
Roddy, I'm leaving it to you.
Woohoo!
Good to know
Let's
Left
hurry
Trigger
ahead
still does
already.
animation skip. Well, I say it's good to know, but that's arguably debatable, but you know. However, it's not quite as
There's a
masterful as it
PC
is
here.
in the Neptunia games, which is fine.
Starting battle! Let's go! Lucky! Phew! Lucky! Phew! Lucky! Phew!
Nom 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 nom.
Lucky!
Irises.
There! Bang! Eat this! Ja!
Leave this to get out of my way.
Oh,
My turn.
I thought that would do more damage with all of her buffs. Did not.
All right. Yeah. Fly!
Yeah! Leave it to me!
Disappear. We won pretty easily.
I have to pose another question. At least I could stretch the definition of a bug in Death End Request 1 and count all the bugs as bugs. But, I don't think a snail is a bug.
I think you'll make it, Roddy.
Starting battle! It's my turn! There! Eat this! Ha! Ja! Easy. That was perfect.
Roddy, do it.
This is just a thought I had. What's the matter? You alright, Liliana? I'm fine. Just concerned for the others. I fear that you have succumbed to that horrific monster. I'm sure they're fine. Trust us. Roddy's right. No sense in assuming the worst for now. Okay. Run, 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 run over here. Run, 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 run over here. That is the soundtrack in my brain playing like half the JRPGs I play. It's just the never-ending loop of run, 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 run over here. Run, 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 run over here. Run, 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 run over here.
I think you'll make it, Roddy.
Yeah, if Mai's 14 and Roddy's around the same age as her.
Yeah. We've gotten behind them.
Let's
I'm going
go!
to put Roddy like 12 to 13.
There! Yeah! Eat this! Bang! Blow
Get out of
away!
my way! Leave this to me!
I feel something tingling! This was super easy for me.
I see. Then from now on, I'll leave everything to you.
Hey, wait! Bye!
Hey, wait, Mai. Don't leave me alone.
Oh, a save point. Oh, a save point.
Oh, shit.
Let's rest a moment.
Fair, it's cold on days like this. I want a hot shower. Then why don't you hurry on home? Aw, you're so cold, Mai. In more ways than one. Fine, fine, you're boring me. When we're home, maybe we can hit the showers together. The friends who shower together stay together. I just got the chills. Maybe I'll head home.
How rare buying, are you?
Oh, rare to see someone like you on a town out like this on night. Yes. Words. HP up, defense up, magic defense up, agility up. Not bad, not bad.
Welcome.
I've killed one killing flyer. Cool. I've collected 0 Drin Blues. I don't know where the hell I would find that.
How please, do be careful.
Let's head out. Oh, a save point. Oh, a save point.
Good news, our teleport stones in this game actually do something. Bad news, I just now found that out. Oh, time to start running.
Something's coming.
Please tell me, you son of a bitch. Can I jukes it? Yeah, I can jukes it. Go, 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 go.
Yeah.
All right, let's go! It's my turn! There! Lucky! Yeah! Bang! Eat this! Yeah!
Leave this to ha!
I feel something tingling!
My turn. All right. Yeah. Ha. Right.
Leave it to me! Here I go!
I can use this! Disappear! This feeling!
Level up!
It's just Roddy.
Oh, mean.
This feeling. Oh, it's just Roddy. It's this way. You never know what's lurking in these woods, so stay alert. Got it. Right.
Starting. I'll do my best. There. Yeah. Yeah.
Here I go!
Away we go.
Alright! Yeah! Eat this!
Cannot wait for us to actually
Go
unlock
away.
coding.
This is the end!
Assuming they
This was
actually bring
super
it back.
easy for me.
I see. Then from now on, I'll leave everything to you.
Hey, wait! Bye!
Okay. We blitz through this. I don't let go of the stick while running for the hills. Should be able to get to the next area fairly quickly.
Oh, a save point! Oh, a save point!
Oh, we're hitting the same checkpoint that we hit last time.
That's...
This forest gives me the creeps. We may have been out late past midnight, but the forest was barely recognizable to me. Liliana nodded in agreement. They might not this might not surprise you two, but they call this area the Cursed Forest. I couldn't tell you how many children get lost in here. They warned us that children disappear if they wander too far in. We're not supposed to go there. Disappearances, just like the list of missing persons I found at the publisher. Were they connected? Okay, I get it. I bet Vina disappeared because she strayed too far. You're right. You mentioned before they found her around here, right? Yep, we gotta be careful. Vina's fate all but sealed the deal. Since Liliana was with us, we had to be extra careful. Let's find Anna and Sarah, and head back immediately after. But we don't even know where to start. If we keep wasting our time, we won't find them. What do we do? I thought of a place. Really? I heard the staff talking about it. Supposedly there's an old building kept deep in the woods. There's a rumor that child-snatching witch lives there. Oh. So not disappearances, just abductions. No, Mai, it started long before she holed up in that place. Disappearances were normal here. Whether the witch is real or not, they're happening like Vina. Right, but Anna and Sarah were abducted by monsters. Both cases involved them being taken. I'm willing to bet our best option is to check out that building. I can't think of a better plan. Roddy's right. That would be a good place to start. Duly noted. Wait. Liliana, you can see the monsters too. Yes? Did I fail to mention? You can see shadow matter too. Oh. You call them shadow matter. Intriguing. Oh. I have this. I read what Mai said and I had to pause and reread it to make sure I didn't, like, lose my shit. Bats with nails, so what? I might have played it cool, but I'd never seen anything like it before. And now I can do my part in the fray. Oh, no. Don't be silly. That looks too dangerous for you to wield. Yeah, maybe you should let Roddy hold on to that for you. I'm not a barbarian, Mai. I don't want to burden you. Please let me help. Okay. I trust you to look after yourself with that thing. I could see how much finding them meant to Liliana. I couldn't let her down. I promise you won't be naughty. Of course. I let her keep the bat because it was better than nothing. Just hoped I did the right thing. Although I did wonder how she managed to sneak that thing in here. Liliana joined! No, this wins. Oh god. I have more questions about how Liliana managed to sneak that anywheres with her. I cannot be the only one staring at this this baseball bat that's like half the size of the kid wielding it, maybe a little bit more. I think that thing's probably like 3/4 her size. We have a 14-year-old with a hatchet, an unknown-year-old with a gun, and we have this little half pint with a baseball bat. Ah. Love it. 10 out of 10. Oh, neither of those actually give her more damage. The ideal tool for the workshop or in battle, halves all damage, but also halves agility, yeah. The amazing Squeaky Hammer. It holds magic, doubling healing magic effects, but also doubling SP usage. Okay.
I'll use this.
What do you have? A bat.
The shadow matter. This isn't good. Oh, a save point. Be careful.
I'll do my best. There. Eat this. Yeah. Go far away.
Get out of my way!
This should do it.
Well, time to see how the
There I
baseball
go.
bat holds up. What does she have? Soul Strike, Aster, Prohibit Tare, Neutrally Sharp, Chrono Metro.
Lucky. An advantage. Lucky. I will annihilate all demons.
Take him down, Liliana!
Right, I remember. She wanted to be an exorcist.
There. Here I go. Demons, 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 demons! A big victory!
Liliana now gets my award for favorite cutscene. It's the slightly insane massacring of everything, and then as
Level up!
everything dies around her.
Oh, a save point. Oh, a save point.
Oh my lord. Holy fuck.
You need to work on your guard. Let's go! Phew! Roddy, please take care of it! I'm angry!
My turn. Good. Phew.
Leaving
I
it to you!
haven't tested this yet.
Well,
Does
it's
hitting
alright.
Okay, so yeah, hitting 100 in this game doesn't kill you.
Haha! Are you prepared? Let's hurry ahead already. Yes, I've
more!
gotten better. A treasure box? I'll take this.
Oh, a new weapon for her. Dual Elise. Raises agility but lowers magic attack. Okay.
Okay, I'll go
Sure.
with this.
Status effects. Yeah. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I guess I could see what it's like to run around as her. Increase your physical attack power at turn in and increases overkill bonus upon victory. Absorbs HP of nearby enemies at turn in, HP recovery at me. I know that's their buggy skill. Oh, and it looks like her skill is like Cleo's.
Careful! Careful! Let's go! There! Cha! Eat this! Cha! Blow away! Get out of my way! Ha! This should do it! This was super easy for me.
See.
La!
Then from now on, I'll leave everything to you.
Hey, wait! Bye!
Nice, we're getting more and more skills for everybody. That's good.
There's something here!
I don't think I can do anything about this. This is tough for me too. What's wrong, Roddy? I found this dropped ball to the side here. But maybe Liliana can break the wall if she hits it with her bat? I understand. I'll give it a try. Obtained item, cursed ball.
I'll break it.
Cursed ball.
Yeah!
Wow. I broke it. The ball disappeared. But as long as I have one, I'll be able to destroy those walls with my power. Certain indestructible objects can be destroyed with Liliana's bug skill. Using her bug skill grants access to her curse ball. Neat. I hope I don't have to get a new curse ball for each and every barrier that I need to break. I might lose my shit if that is the case. Liliana's glasses. She might want those.
How's this?
Glasses Liliana wears. The prescription's heavy, so the lenses are thick. They don't seem that thick, but that could just be me.
Careful! Careful! Let's go!
Also, the fact that I already have Phoenix Ray this early on makes me very scared.
Ha! Eat this! Ha! I defeated it!
Let's hurry ahead already.
Level up!
It's like Phoenix Ray was like a mid to late game.
There! This is lucky.
Smiting Nail Bat. Skill for... I mean, it does increase our attack, but no. I don't want a severe decrease in magic attack. Oh god, I do have to get one of those balls every single time. Oh boy. Annoying this will become. It's also probably there as a progression blocker.
You need to work on your guard. Let's go!
No,
There.
I don't want Phoenix Tune. I want double Phoenix
There.
Ray.
Phew! Cha! I just thought of something! It's my
Robert
turn.
Smash. I'm assuming
Lucky.
that's melee.
Okay. Yeah! Get out of my way!
Leave this to me!
Power overflowing! Roddy!
What's wrong?
Our victory was too perfect!
You're right. This is thanks to you, Liliana.
No, it's thanks to you.
So, I'm probably gonna put Liliana at like 12. Because she's only like slightly shorter than Roddy.
Level up! There's something inside. This is lucky.
Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. Trying to guess these characters' ages, especially since they're not meant to be known, is painful.
What's happening here? It's a save point. It's a save point.
Wee. Hi, look here. Yeah, I see it. Be careful.
It's a save point.
That indeed it is.
Let's
We'll go
take
into
a break.
camp. I'm starved. It's late, so I'm not surprised. You should wait until tomorrow, though. You'll get fat if you snack this late, which isn't good for you. You have a point, but my stomach's growling. I'll get you something tomorrow. Hang in there, okay? Okay, I'll stay strong. I get cake tomorrow. Liliana, you were drooling. Come here, I'll wipe it. Sorry. I look like they're having a happy discussion.
Welcome.
Is this okay?
Well, I will see you again. Buying, are you?
Oh, the Supreme Plume
Will
is better
this thank
for
you very much.
Liliana, real quick.
Well, please, do be careful.
Do.
I'll use this.
It's neat that we get their, like, specific
moving.
item. However, it does not help
It's a
us.
save point. There's something here.
Found it. I'm sure this isn't the building I told you about.
It's creepy. There has to be a witch around. Look sharp.
Is it gonna be
There
like
seems to be no one
Svetlana
out
Mo?
this late.
Liliana, don't stray. Come here.
Let's avoid unwanted attention.
I shimmied up to the window. I heard something. It sounded like someone was inside.
Listen up. Keep quiet. Got it?
Yeah, I know.
Roddy and I peered into the window slyly.
It's dark. I can't see.
Roddy, be careful. Something's inside.
I squinted to scan through the darkness. It resembled a fully naked older man, but something about it was clearly off, like a zombie from a horror film. Its eyes drifted out of focus, drool dripped from its open mouth. A weird hole of the face appeared where its belly was. The hideous thing slithered in the darkness, clinking together a knife and spoon as if it were about to feast. This must be what I heard earlier. My eyes darted around the room, spotting two girls tied together on the floor.
Anne! Sarah!
Oh, that's them! We must save them!
We need to draw its attention away from the girls.
I'm breaking the window! Look here, ugly!
As I screamed, the shadow matter leapt away from the girls, leaving the hut.
Give Anne and Sarah back to us!
I wonder if there was something there to be sacrificed to this thing. That is absolutely a possibility. So what is this heinous crime against humanity? Well,
Don't let your guard down!
Let's go!
only crime against humanity is not wrong.
There! There! Yeah! Yeah!
Here I go!
Oh.
All right. Ha. Yeah. Get out of here!
Here I go! An advantage!
Yeah, one could say that.
Okay.
Ha. Leave this
I
to
can
me!
go with this. It's my turn!
Rabbit smash.
There!
Rabbit smash, I mean.
Lucky! Ha! Cha! Blow away! I'll return this once more! This should do it! It's my turn.
Okay.
Okay. An advantage. Yeah! Yeah! This could work.
Same skill, Luna.
Up and
Leave
away!
this to... Ha.
Here I go! Yeah! Feel power overflowing.
Here I go!
Midinart, paradigm shift.
All right,
Hard.
I'll heal you!
Thank you.
I'll support you! I feel power overflowing!
I'm
Let's
sorry,
go.
that thing just healed.
Phew.
Use the flying fuck out of me.
There. Yeah. Ha! Blow away. Let's do our best. Okay. Lucky. An advantage. Ah! I've got you. I'll blow you away. Here I go. Leave it to me. I can go with this.
I'll do this!
Okay. What's our strongest one? Starwell's 340. Spalta is 400, 420 for Spalta
All right,
Alright.
good! Ha! Eat this! Yeah! I thought of something!
Lunadire!
Stay there! Fly!
Another hit. I'll return this.
Power's overflowing! I'm powered up! Zanai,
Go.
I'm sorry.
There.
Cyrus Bloom. And then
There!
double V-Star Hans.
How about this?
Thank you.
Aim and fire! Blow away!
Here I go.
Okay. Range is 300, Aste is 300.
Okay. An advantage. I figured something out.
Amit Faye.
Yeah! Here I go! Yeah!
Your power overflowing.
Let's go! There!
Phew.
Ha! Aim and fire! Yeah! Once more! This should do it! I defeated it!
There we go.
What is it?
Did you see how well I did? I
Oh.
flitted about like a beautiful butterfly! Did you fall for me?
It was more mosquito-like.
Oh, rude!
Well, it wasn't too bad.
I did it!
But it certainly felt harder. And skill innovation.
Yes! Oh, we beat it!
For some reason, the monster screamed
What's
out
with
at me.
this thing? It's different from other shadow matter.
Yeah, it's trying to talk to you. It shot a spiteful glare at me, then it stopped moving.
Anne! Sarah! Hold on. Let me untie you.
It's okay now. I can't take this. I want to go home. I want to go home.
Oh.
I was so scared. I know. It must have been so terrifying. We'll get you home right away. It's all my fault. It's all because I hid.
That's not true, Liliana. You did nothing wrong.
But if I didn't hide, we might have been able to save them. Liliana, don't blame yourself. Mai's right. It was out of our control. But... Mai, let's go back. We're not safe out here.
You're right. Let's just get out of here. Liliana, we saved both of them. Chin up. No one's blaming you. You're fine. Understand? Let's go. Come, Liliana. We're almost there.
All right. I'm fine.
Huh? That's...
What the hell are you doing out here?
Mother!
Near the entrance of the forest, Headmistress Midra. The maids were gathered.
We searched all over for you girls.
Yes, we were so worried. Where did you run off to? There was a fire. We noticed none of you were at the church. What a relief to see you're all safe.
You three, I demand an explanation this instant.
Yes, Headmistress Midra.
We handed Anne and Sarah over to the maids and began explaining to the headmistress what had occurred.
I see. How terrible. I will oversee them to ensure appropriate care is given.
Mother! I was so scared!
Maybe Roddy's a clone?
I never want to witness that again!
Will Sarah and Anne be okay?
I will oversee them to ensure appropriate care is given.
Okay.
Well done, everyone. Roddy, Mai, and Liliana. You three deserve a good night's rest.
She's right. You've had a long night. Go on to your rooms.
The maids wrapped Ann and Sarah in blankets and escorted them away.
I'm happy everyone's safe.
How long before you two pull it together? Come on, let's go home.
I took both Roddy and Liliana's hands, leading us towards Woodsworth.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mai.
Midra's still not clear of suspicions. I turned once to look over my shoulder back into those deep woods. I never wanted to return. But now I needed to rest. It was a long night. Midra, I don't trust you still. Regarding the culprit, I believe it to be the work of a pervert. Oh? Liliana seemed to take the headmistress's word for it, but it seemed all too convenient for me. The culprit created a distraction by setting a home on fire, then abducted the girls. Their actions sickened me. To think you had to bear witness. I regret to say that the forest has something of a reputation for disappearances. Which means abductions like this happened somewhat often, is that right? Correct. First it was mysterious disappearances, and then we had to deal with the kidnapper. But I knew what I saw wasn't a pervert. It was a monster. Headmistress Midra just couldn't admit it. In any case, children, should not wander unaccompanied into the forest. Therefore, I forbid you from going there again. Now, let's pray and ask for the mercy of Elstrain to protect us in these times. Then our meal will commence. No, Headmistress Midra, it was a monster. That's right, it held a knife and spoon in a funny way. Roddy and I pleaded our case to the headmistress that it was a monster. Need I remind you, we are the ones who attended to the crime scene. There was no sign of any monster you speak. What? You lie. Please believe us, it was really there. We all saw it. Dear children, seems you built up a story in your heads. The headmistress insisted that our fear wrapped our recollection, that perverts are monsters to us. No. Try as we might, we couldn't convince her. I saw what I saw. It was definitely a monster. I snapped out of it, realizing I hadn't touched my food. I had a piece of bread and quickly shoved it into my mouth. Whoa, Mai's hungry. Roddy, I'd take advantage too. Yeah, no room for mistakes. Roddy's appetite kicked in as she reached for the bread. I wondered how Liliana was doing. Liliana, don't be too hard on yourself. Right, what you saw was horrific. Take time to rest. You sure you're okay? This only further cements my desire to become an exorcist. I'll never let this happen again. Liliana, you were brave. I pat Liliana's head to comfort her. Mai? Mai? I'm sure your dream will come true. If you ever find your loneliness too tough to bear, you're welcome at my room anytime. Really? Yes, really. Thank you. I'm so grateful for you. What? Liliana, no fair. How come you get to hug Mai? Roddy, when are you gonna quit being jealous of Liliana? But I want you to pat my head and hold me tight too. Huh? Why don't you hug Roddy too? Life is cruel. It'll be me one day. It'll be me. Thus Roddy made known her plan to compete with Liliana, which brought Liliana back to her smiling ways. I wasn't in the mood to investigate, but I was too tired to sleep. Couldn't shake the sight of the monster we saw. Before, when I fought the shadow matter, I regarded them as simple monsters. What we saw in those woods seemed so real, almost human. Something about this town is off. I'll snap if I stay too long. Hey, Mai! Roddy, you can't keep hopping into my bed. I cut myself off, realizing how distressed Roddy seemed. Okay, fine. Thank you, Mai. Roddy slipped gently next to my side, resting her face on my arm. I felt Roddy shiver next to me as we both gazed up to the ceiling. Beneath the covers, I searched for her hand, intertwining our fingers in a locked embrace. Ooh, holding hands in bed. Not sure that's more or less lewd than holding hands in public. Oh, I can't. What's the matter? Mai, I'm scared. They always tell us to obey curfew, so it wasn't until the other night when I saw what really happens. But lately, even I've noticed how weird things are in Lake Owara. It seems like there's something behind all the child's experiences. Sorry, I shouldn't have involved you in this. No, don't apologize. I'm the one who wanted to go. Mai? What? Well, this is between you and me. Remember when we got back to the entrance near the woods? Just then, I saw something inside my Headmistress Midra's pockets. I saw Anan's ribbons. Are you sure? Yes, I think. No, I'm sure of it. Headmistress Midra put them straight into her pocket. I'm starting to think I don't really know my mother. Mai, would you ever hide anything from me? And Roddy's desperate gaze, I saw her trust in her mother begin to shatter. Don't give me the puppy dog eyes. Of course not. Oh, what a relief. I'm lucky to have you as a roommate. Hey, hands to yourself. She's finally asleep. Gee. But I understood. She had no idea what to believe. This room was a safe place for us both. She wasn't the only lucky one. I was happy to have Roddy for a roommate too. Mai, we're not supposed to do that. What goes on in your head? Chapter 3. Jesus, we jumped forward a couple of days. This morning, like all others, began with the sermon from Headmistress Midra before breakfast.
How long has it been?
Some time had passed since I first enrolled here, but Sanae's trail was still cold.
Sanae, where are you?
You couldn't have left town. I thought she had to be here. The alternative was frightening. When I inspected the recent country records provided me by the social worker Julieta, everything indicated she was here.
Could she have transferred to another town? It's possible.
But still, it puzzled me that no trace of Sanae had appeared
I'm
since
coming.
I arrived.
I promise.
Huh? Mai, you're spacing out. Aren't you hungry?
Oh, no. A lot's on my mind is all.
Oh, are you lovesick? I knew this day would come. What? Stop pretending I don't exist. One of these days you'll know how I feel.
Yeah.
Mai, you've been ignoring me more than usual lately.
That's not true. But thanks for the concern. I'm fine.
If you say so, then I'm happy. No matter what, I'm here for you.
It's a little early for romantic declarations, don't you think?
I wanted to brood, but I couldn't help from cracking a smile. Roddy seemed to soften up after this.
Oh my. You're so shy. That's what makes you so cute.
Roddy, put a lid on it.
What?
Many thanks for our meal.
Many thanks for our meal. Hello, Roddy. Do you have a minute?
As we finished our meals, we were approached by two of the other residents. I think her name was Victory Millet.
Hello.
I ascertained the other girl to be Victory's friend, Chitsuba Aideen. I knew her to be very timid enough, so that I'd never seen her speak to anyone except for Victory.
What's up, Victoria? That was a formal entrance. Are you here to tell more scary stories?
That's pronounced Victoriae. Okay, moving on. Don't want to think about it.
No, that's not it. There's something I'm curious about. I thought you might have some information. So, you see... You're acting weird. What is it? Well, I'm just working up the courage to ask. You know how Headmistress Midra and Headmaid Shizu are always together? Do you know what kind of relationship they have with one another?
Victoria's tone seemed hurried. Chitsuba, on the contrary, stood there stoically.
What do you mean, what kind of relationship? It's clear as day. Headmistress and headmaid, right?
No. I'm not asking about their positions. I'm asking on a deeper level. I want to know their history, how they came to be. That's what I'm asking. Victoria, this is all you talk about lately. What? Every student gets curious about teacher gossip. I don't. Hey, Roddy, you're the headmistress's daughter, aren't you? You know what really goes down, don't you? Please, tell me. Like, how far have they gone? Victoria?
Victoria's crassness struck a nerve with Chitsuba, who chided her friend. Roddy curled her lips from discomfort, pausing a moment before responding.
Well, just because she's my mother doesn't mean I'm her diary. Oh, now that I think about it, the headmaid, Shizu, used to be a student here. My, I had no idea. So...
Victoria's eyes sparkled as she inched closer to Roddy.
Oh, so the headmaid went here too.
Yup, Shizu's always been a hard worker, which is why my mother relies on her so much. When Shizu was about to graduate, my mother offered her the position. She's worked with my mother ever since. That's all I know. Does that answer your question? My, oh my! I had no idea! How precious! We love a success story, one with a touch of romance to boot. How precious. How beautiful. Don't you all agree?
No.
Huh? Sure, it's a nice story, but it doesn't move me.
Goodness, have you no heart? Mai's a cool girl. That's what makes her so awesome.
By cool,
Huh?
you mean detached, yes.
Fair enough. Oh, but Chitsuba, you get it, don't you? Oh, yeah, I get it, Victoria. But... I knew you would! Best friends forever! Right. While on the surface, Headmistress Midra and the headmaid are friends, I'm certain they possess a closeness none of us see. Their bond stretches greater than the ocean, one that will last the test of time. Ah, how heartwarming. If only I could join. Oh, what's the matter, Chitsuba? Sorry, I have to go.
Chitsuba's mood suddenly shifted. Glum expression, she stormed out of the cafeteria.
Huh? Chitsuba! Hey, wait for me! She ran off. That's so unlike her. I wonder what's up.
Maybe she's stuck in her head. I noticed her demeanor change while Roddy was speaking.
Yeah, you're right. She's acting funny. Oh, could it be?
Roddy?
Hey, Victoria! Chase after Chitsuba this instant!
Huh? Chase after her?
Yes, trust me!
But that doesn't explain why Chitsuba ran off.
Don't worry about it. Follow her, and everything will reveal itself.
What? Really? If you say so, Roddy, I'll run after her. Man, what could it be?
Victoria trotted away in the direction of where Chitsuba had run off.
Oh, splendid! Love is in the air.
Oh no. Just, oh no. No, that's Roddy. I haven't seen her icon in a hot minute. I'm gonna quickly run off to break so I can go grab more water because I'm out. And I'm officially hitting sandpaper mouth from all this damn reading. Well, not quite. I wouldn't say I'm quite at sandpaper mouth, but it feels that way. We're getting there. Nonetheless, reading. I do think this game has been more voiced than the first game, but we're only 3 chapters in. They could just kill off all the voicing budget in the last couple chapters, but I don't think so. Yeah, it is a whiplash tonal shift from the first game to the second game, though. Not bad. I don't hate it. It is absolutely not what I was expecting when I was playing a Death End Request sequel. Alright, I'm back. I took a mini break. Didn't intend to, but the second I got up, I ran off to goddess meetings, and then I got the water, and then so forth and so on. You. The only downside of having to capture this game in full screen is that every time I don't have two monitors. Every time I tab off, it like hides. Like if I switch scenes, it hides the game. Right, that has been refilled. It's slightly more caffeinated than the last one, which was decaf. Decaf water. That's the statement I get to make. To be fair, the caffeine usually in my water content's not more than like 30 or so milligrams per 28 fluid ounces. It's very diluted. It's just enough to keep the brain running. Because when the brain runs, everything runs fine. Okay. Reading! There's 6 of these. And then my mother, hey, were you listening? If I said I wasn't, would you shut up? Goodness, you're being so mean again. I'm just gonna keep talking until you listen. Let's give up my... Okay, then let me finish my story. So my mother... Wait. Huh? I felt someone watching us, and I told Roddy to hold on. Turned around and saw a little girl staring at us from afar. Jeez. That's Sarah. I wonder what's going on. Hey, do you need something? The girl Sarah was watching us from behind a pillar at the end of the hall. She was startled by Roddy's question. She fidgeted quite bashfully for a moment before approaching us. What do you want? What? What is it? Her eyes were already filled with tears at my simple question. It's okay, Sarah. What's the matter? Can you come closer? Like this? Sarah tugged at Liliana's uniform until she got close enough for her to share a secret. Yeah. I see. Hey, no fair. What'd she tell you? She wants to thank you two for saving her the other day. Thank us? Roddy tilted her head and walked up to Sarah. Thank you. You're welcome. Glad we could help. Roddy patted Sarah's head and smiled happily. But the moment she looked at me, her smile seemed to fade away. Her eyes filled with tears once again. Okay, what is it? I don't know what's going on with her. I don't know what to say. Sarah continued to quiver, but she gripped her fist and soon found the courage to begin speaking. Thank you! That's Sarah. Oh my, she ran off again. I really don't get her. Maybe she's afraid of you. What's there to be afraid of? Maybe it's your face. Is that right? It looks scary. Huh? Did that hurt your feelings? No. Then will you listen to me now? No. That was a quick response. What? Mai, don't leave me! Mai is the, epitome of, I don't want to be here. Why won't you quit talking to me? Goodbye now. God, I love... That's just how Mai is. I'm not gonna claim that I haven't done exactly what Mai's doing there before. I have so done that to, like, friends before. They'll be sitting there chatting amidst each other about something I know nothing about nor care about, and I'm just like, bye. and I move on. Like, especially like we're out in public and they like stop to chat. I'm going to keep going. Because usually when I'm hanging out with like friends in Publix, we're at like festivals or conventions or shit like that. So I have shit I want to do. Whether that be walk laps around a convention to get in more miles than I'm ever going to get in 24 hours. Or anything of that sort. What do you do? This... I'm saying, every time like we've been sitting in the dorm, I've been trying to piece together. I've noticed Death and Request has a couple, like both 1 and 2 have songs that remind me of other video games. Like 2 had the ending song, not 2, but 1 had the true ending song that was giving me like Nier Automata vibes. This gives me like Final Fantasy-y, Kingdom Hearts-y vibes. If that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know why I'm paying more attention to the music than the story, but it might be because the story is progressing at a snail's pace. Oh, that's like, who's in our room? Oh, it's just Roddy. I sense someone staring at me. My, what are you looking for? I feel like someone's watching us. Oh, there she is. Turned around and I could see a girl staring at us from afar. I wonder if she wants to talk to you, Mai. There really are so many shy girls out here. I'm going to go talk to her. We'll go with you. Oh, it's on. I couldn't tell from far away. What do you want? She was surprised that I was so direct with her. She started to twiddle her fingers right away. She showed no interest in talking. Why was she staring at us? If you have nothing to say, I'm leaving. No. Despite her shaking her head, she remained mute. They glared at her. She opened her mouth as if she was about to say something, but she shut her lips again right away. Maybe she doesn't know how to articulate whatever it is she wants to say. It's happened to me before, so I can relate a little bit. Hey, how long are you guys going to stare into each other's eyes? On, what's the matter? Do you have something to tell Mai? Where are you going? She ran off. Seeing On run away drew a sigh out of me. What? Why? I'm not intimidating like Mai. You can't act like that around them. They might fly off. Calm yourself, hold your breath, and wait for the perfect moment to catch it. I carefully explained how to approach the subject, so it wouldn't flee out of fear the next time we encountered one. I hope they understood me, but they looked at me like they just wanted to shake their head. I'm not convinced they get it. Huh? What is it? Don't you get it? It sounds like you're talking about a bug. Fair. If you go like bug catching, you gotta be like careful. You gotta not startle it. Goose spoon attack! Wah, but the fork won't lose either. She's playing alone again, so who's going to win today? Oh, hey, Roddy! Marie tried jumping on Roddy, but she stopped herself just before she did. Probably because I'm next to her. I should have left before Roddy came over here. Roddy, Liliana, I'm going to sit over there. What? You don't have to do that. You can't talk if I'm here, right? Marie was clearly cowering with fear in my presence. Well, isn't it good that she's so afraid? Well, it isn't good that she's so afraid. This can't go on forever. I know, hey, come here for a sec. Roddy took me by the hand and walked me away just at earshot. Then, once she made sure Marie wasn't watching, she started looking for something in her pocket. Oh, there we go, here. A snack. That's right, people are animals too, aren't they? All you need is the right treat to lure them out. With the right snack, their moods will become happy in an instant. You're going to treat her the same as some kind of animal. I'm sure it'll make her happy. I wish this wasn't wrong. But sometimes all you need to make a person happier is a snack. Liliana nodded, looking impressed. You're quite the animal too, aren't you, Liliana? Alright, give it a whirl. Yeah, Mai, get to it. Okay, fine. I really don't want to keep making a scene. Even if she's afraid of me, I'm sure she'll be happy to have a snack. Sorry, Marie, I'm back. Welcome back, Roddy. Hey, Marie, you ate already, right? Would you like a little snack? Oh, hey. Doesn't Mai have some really good snacks? What? Marie gave me a look that was part afraid, part hopeful, as I slowly presented her the snack. Here, you can have this if you'd like. Do you like snacks? Yeah! Oh, but, I can't fall into temptation. I'll just have to get through this. He's trying to resist it. She sounds like she's muttering something to herself. Is something wrong? This is quite odd. I thought she'd be happy and pounce at the opportunity. What's the matter, Marie? You like snacks, don't you? Marie looked at Roddy with a troubled expression, which quickly became stern. Ha ha ha! I'm not allowed to accept snacks from strangers. Ah, I didn't see that one coming. Oh, wait, she just said... Does she think I'm a kidnapper? Good effort. Liliana patted my back, but her kindness stung. This time I let out a big sigh. This world is unfair. You know what I didn't check? I didn't check to see how many chapters there were. I don't think I'm actually going to. I paused. I don't feel like checking how many chapters there are. If it gets to the point that I feel like the game is running long, then I might check how many chapters there are, but like Death and Request 1 was only like 10 chapters and an entire light novel. They would say there was an 11th chapter to Death and Request, but no, it was all text. That's what chapter 11 was. And like 2 fights. Once those 2 fights were over, you were just sitting there. And yeah, I got to remember something about one of the endings to the first Death and Request that might play into this game. And that is that the Sheena that comes back in the true ending of the game, the true ending of the game, is a Luden. No, I'm not explaining why there's technically a true ending, and no, I'm not playing through the entire game start to finish again just to get it. Well, just have a chance at getting it. Because depending on who you've talked with the most and artificial relationship points that you may or may not have increased during your first playthrough, you get a different ending with different girls. And Sheena's ending, Sheena becomes a Luden because she's already dead, and Iris decides to bring her back to life. That might be the Sheena we're encountering here. Just a thought. It would also explain her strange... Well, I wouldn't say it explains, but it could it has the chance to perhaps explain her strange outburst after she met the girls. About them being too cute. But then again, that could just be an Obasan reacting to little kids. It's also strange that Arata was the last admin of this device, but no one else is, per se, using it. Hey, Mai. Hey, don't cling to my arm like that. Aw, really? Are you sure, Mai? I'm sure that I don't personally enjoy clinging to other people like that, Roddy. Please, you're being annoying. What? Mai, you're so mean! Roddy, you're just too persistent, okay? But you've stopped pushing me away, haven't you? I realize that it has had very little effect. Roddy, why are you always so worried about me? What's that, Mai? Are you trying to get to know me a little better? I see now. You really do care. That makes me so happy. That's not why I asked. I just don't understand why you keep clinging to me every time I push you away. I mean, someone as amiable as you must have so many other friends you could bother, right? Well, I do have a lot of friends here at the dorm, and I do really like them all. They're so very nice. But there's just something different about you. Like what? When they told me I'd be roommates with a new kid, I already knew I wanted to be friends with you. I wondered what you'd be like. Most of the kids who come here have some pretty complicated situations going on back home, you know? And a lot of them just close themselves off. They become a little scared, or they get kind of hostile with people. I like to be the one who lends a hand to the new kids, to let them know this place isn't so scary, that they have a friend. Everyone who ends up here, myself included, are pretty much abandoned pets. I understand how they feel ending up that way. I wouldn't say it like that, but... in any case, you're right about it. I don't trust anyone. Doesn't that just make me the same as everyone else? That's not what I was talking about, Mai. When Vina tried to bully you, instead of crying or doing what she wanted, you barely paid attention to her at all. Well, it was just stupid. That's what I'm talking about. You're rough around the edges, determined, and so different from the others here. It's irresistible. No, I'm not. I'm just stubborn, and that just means you can be reliable. I'm not. Just that what I mean to say. That no matter what really happens to me, it hardly ever sways me emotionally. That just means you can stay calm under pressure. You say this, but I know for a fact that my gut instinct would be to punch someone out rather than to pacify them. You're true to yourself, and that makes you a reliable person. Seriously, you're really overdoing it. You're giving me too much credit. That isn't true at all. You're so cool, Mai. You're such a kind person. Kind? I'm doing the bare minimum. I'm hardly even talking to anyone. Yeah, and even though you'd probably be just fine here by yourself, you still listen to me like a good friend, don't you? And in the case of Liana, I'd hardly say you're doing the bare minimum, right? That's why I like you so much. Hey, don't hug me. You don't have to be all shy, just accept me already. Oh, come on. Get off me already. You don't even want a hug from me, Mai. You're so mean. You can't just hug me like that. I don't want something like that out of the blue. Oh, I get it. As long as it's not out of the blue. That's not what I meant. Roddy was unyielding. It didn't matter what I said to her. Pretty close to just shutting her out at that moment. But no one's ever talked to me like this before. And I guess I didn't dislike it. All the girls I've met so far either tried to pick a fight with me, or just kept an eye on me from a distance. I'm actually really grateful that Roddy's my roommate. Although, I really wish she'd do something about the constant need to be affectionate. I want to have sleepovers all the time. Mai, let's cuddle tonight too! No, also, what do you mean by two? Well, let's just start right now! I said stop hugging me like that. I was pulled onto the bed and was forced to spend the next few minutes trying to throw Roddy off the bed. Sounds about right. Yeah, I definitely think in this game the buggies have something to do with their personality as opposed to their emotions. Not that I can tell you within a blessed inch of my life what the hell Liliana's buggy is. Make sure to hold on to the rail. You might get hurt if you slip. Do you need a hand? No need, Roddy. You're too close to me. Someone rushed over to us, and I turned around and gasped. Molly charged right for me, her hands outstretched like a demon. I won't forgive you. I won't. I won't. I won't. Whoa, watch out. I tried to protect Roddy, who was right beside me, and dodged Molly with ease. Ah! Molly was unable to slow down in time, intentionally flinging herself down the staircase. Yeah, what the hell's the correct reaction to that? Ouch! Oh, what the hell? You must have hurt both her knees, and she was caressing them while she glared at me. You should be glad you didn't fall on your head. Kept my position on the high ground and didn't rush down there to check up on her. Roddy stood there in shock. As soon as she realized what just happened, and her whole body seemed to shake in anger. Hold on, Molly! What are you doing? You know how dangerous that could have been? You really could have hurt Mai! Shut up, shut up. She brought this upon herself. Oh, Mai's fault that my life here has been completely ruined. What did I do? I dismissed her words with a shrug, which caused her to explode in anger. Damn you! Ever since Fina left, I can't be as bossy as they used to be. The girls who are kissing up to us are suddenly so mean. Why do I have to go through with this? Molly punched the floor with her right hand. Serves you right. The only reason you're a loner now is because all you did was harass others. You never cared about anyone but yourself. How dare you pretend it's anyone else's fault but your own? Bullies really are the worst. Shut up. Well, if Yuna was here. If Yuna was here, then... Tears were quickly filling Molly's eyes. She swung her fist again, but her arms soon went limp as she dropped to her knees. I don't care about what you're feeling right now. You'll never be forgiven for what you've just done. I mean, Mother, I'm reporting to Headmistress Midra. No, you don't need to do that. Why are you sticking up for her, Mai? You could have done something to you. I don't care. It's fine. However, I descended the stairs one at a time and stood in front of Molly, staring at her on the floor. The next time you decide to mess with me, you should know that I won't hold any punches. In an attempt to hide my anger, I glared right into Molly's eyes. I could sense her fear as she leaned back and away from me. I'll let it slide this time. I backed off and stood straight up. Why am I the only one who's scared? I'm here to threaten you. You're the one who should be afraid. Why am I the one who... You must have realized how much influence she doesn't actually possess. Molly began to sob uncontrollably. Probably upsetting to feel so much fear in the presence of someone she used to bully. Roddy's eyes moments ago filled with rage now seemed to hold colors of sympathy within them. Let's go, Roddy. I walked by Molly, who was still on the floor. Behind us, we could still hear Molly crying. I mean, to be fair, that was 100% Molly's fault. Also, to be fair, Vina got what was coming to her. Yeah. You two, take this. We were handed a worksheet. Handwritten, huh? Don't see that a lot anymore. Dangerous Points of Lake Koara? What's this? Marty read the cover of the page and shot Betty a very questionable look. I've been gathering information on all the places with recorded incidents. I've lived here the longest, after all. Why did you make this all of a sudden? No one even ever said anything about any of this when I first moved here. Right, and that's because all these incidents occurred in the past. But students have been going missing lately. It's getting dangerous, you know. I decided to make it to inform people and keep them safe. Thank you, Betty. I'm sure the headmistress is impressed with how much care you show for others. I am the oldest one, after all. It's important to be able to sense danger. That's true. It's really unsettling that people have been going missing. I'll make sure to be careful out there until things are resolved. Yes, it's important to protect oneself. I'd like to resolve everything as quickly as I can, but it's not really in my hands. However, I'm positive Elstrain will take care of us. This is an obstacle we must overcome. Not Elstrain again. Despite her lamenting, I don't understand how she can just let go of responsibility of this and leave it in the hands of Elstrain. You two stay away from this point, okay? And be really careful after dark. Huh? Oh, right, of course, we'll be careful. Right, Mai? Right. Thank you. Roddy's eyes seemed fearful. I was a little panicked, but I told her what she needed to hear. Even from questioning Betty's spirituality. She made the sheet for us. Her feelings must have been genuine. She finds out what we do at night, where we go out. Finds out that we go out at night. I'm certain it would worry her. I began to feel overwhelmed by guilt and turned away from Betty. I'm certain Roddy felt as well. Seriously, thank you for all this. It's incredibly helpful. You be careful out there, okay? You be careful out there too, okay, Betty? I'm just happy to help. I know there are times when the two of you won't be seen for the whole day. And knowing how curious Roddy is, sometimes I worry you might go somewhere a little more dangerous. Oh, don't worry about me. Can't you tell how grown up I'm getting? Roddy blushed. Betty's been really diligent about this. For her to notice these things tells me she's been keeping an eye on us. Her concern speaks volumes of how much she cares about everyone. So I understand why Roddy is so fond of Betty. It's nice to feel like someone's taking interest in your well-being. I was impressive, but I soon realized that I don't know Betty at all. Betty, what were you like before? Before I got here? What kind of person possessed this much compassion for others? My question was born out of curiosity, of course. I have always lived under the sovereignty of Elstrain, both in the past and present. I see. Not Elstrain again. Felt my heart start to grow cold at her words. What kind of answer was I expecting from her anyway? Hey Mai, where are you going? Without thinking, I turned my back on Betty and started to walk away. Oh, I guess we're going now. Thank you for the information, Betty. Of course, and really, be careful. Betty, you are suspicious. You are suspicious. I do not trust you. After finishing our mission for the day, we set out for the dining hall for dinner.
I'm starving. Wonder what's on the menu tonight.
The usual, I'm sure.
Sure, but it's fun to imagine the possibilities, you know? The suspense is thrilling.
What suspense? A solid meal is all I need.
Yes, I concur. Plus, I seldom eat alone. Eating with a group is much nicer.
Yeah, totally. Even food tastes better when I'm with Mai.
How did we get off topic so quickly?
Ugh! Why must you always be so... Hey, calm down. Why are you upset?
Huh? Is someone yelling down the hall?
The voice sounds familiar. Who could it be?
Are they arguing?
Liliana's face turned white as she grabbed the hem of my skirt.
Liliana.
The commotion seemed to trigger her trauma.
It's okay. Stay calm.
Okay.
Yikes. I don't know who it is, but I wish they'd save it till after dinner.
Even I found that it awakened some rather unpleasant memories.
Should I call my mother or Shizu to break it up?
I'd rather stay out of it. But I would hate for it to escalate. Why don't we check it out?
Sure. Let's peek around the corner. Everyone stay quiet, okay?
Okay.
The three of us tiptoed in the direction of the argument. It seemed the direction the argument seemed to be coming from.
Sheesh, Victoria, this is so typical of you. Sure, tell people I'm your friend.
You haven't once considered my true feelings. What? That's not true. We're friends. I mean, don't you know I always think about you, Chitsuba? That's what bothers me. Huh? What am I doing wrong? I don't understand what we're arguing about.
The arguing parties turned out to be Chitsuba and Victoria. Well, there was less of an argument and more of Chitsuba expressing dissatisfaction with Victoria.
Victoria, you're too insensitive. That's why you don't get it. What? It's not intentional.
It's Victoria and Chitsuba. Seems like things haven't cooled off from this morning.
What? I was sure things would be fine if Victoria cleared the air.
I wonder what happened.
When neither of them seemed to notice us, they continued to bicker. Ordinarily, Chitsuba was meek, soft-spoken. It was my first time seeing her act out.
Please, tell me what's got you so worked up, Chitsuba. No matter how much I think about it, I can't figure it out. I'm stumped. Well, I'm all ears, Chitsuba. Tell me. Tell me what's on your mind. Whatever it is, I'm your friend. Please, won't you say how you feel? Okay, fine, I'll tell you. It's because you wax poetic all day about Headmistress Midra. Uh-huh? Victoria, I only want you to have eyes for me.
We were stunned as Chitsuba blurted out her feelings.
I don't want to hear about your infatuation with anyone else. What? Why not? Because I love you. Oh no. I've finally confessed that I love you, Victoria. Chitsuba, is that really how you feel? Yes. I'm serious. Wow! Thank you, Chitsuba. I love you too. Really? Then will you go out with me? Duh. You're the one for me.
Victoria and Chitsuba took each other's hands in resolution.
Anyway, Chitsuba, how does this whole dating thing work? I have no clue. Could you teach me? For example, we could hold hands?
The two of them inched closer, locking their fingers together.
Chitsuba, is this what you wanted?
Chitsuba's cheeks were red as wine.
You have no idea, Victoria. That makes me happy, Chitsuba. Here's to the rest of our lives.
No matter how short
Yes.
they might be.
Absolutely, Victoria.
Oh, there's some part of my brain that believes a lot of the kids here are going to be killed. Because it very muchly seems like Midra is sacrificing kids. Why? I don't know. The newly minted couple walked hand in hand, the cafeteria as if nothing happened.
So it was just a lover's quarrel? False alarm then.
Look, that was beautiful. Congrats, Chitsuba.
Indeed. Their conflict blossomed into a relationship.
Oh, we should head to the cafeteria too.
Yeah, prayer's about to start.
Let's hurry.
My. What to make of this?
Many thanks for this meal. Many thanks for this meal. Many thanks for this meal. We were nearing the end of our daily supper of light soup served with bread. And to make my suspicions worse about Midra, what literally happened at the end of the last cutscene. Roddy, do you have a minute? Oh, Victoria and Chitsuba. Were you guys able to clear things up? Roddy acted coy about what we had seen earlier, smiling politely at our classmates. Yes, thank you. Chitsuba and I are totally better than ever. So sorry for worrying you. Not at all. I'm glad you two made up. Oh, we've more than made up. Victoria and I are... Chitsuba shifted her glance over to Victoria, as if to ask permission. Yes, mine and Chitsuba's relationship has slightly changed. What? How so? Spill it, I want to know. There was a skip in Roddy's step as she grinned at the pair. Oh, it's embarrassing to say out loud. What should we do, Victoria? Isn't it? It's so silly to say in person. Oh, come on, tell me. Roddy, you saw the whole thing. Saying otherwise is just bad form. What? Why'd you have to ruin it? What? So all of you saw what happened earlier? Oh yes, I was there as well. We weren't trying to eavesdrop. We just so happened to hear an argument, so we walked over to check things out. We were just chatting about how happy you were that you worked things out. Not me. Yeah, congratulations, you two. Whoa, they watched us. They watched us. Sheesh, I wish you would have said something. This is so embarrassing. But it all worked out, didn't it? I didn't care to pry into their personal lives. It was nice to see them make up. Thank you. I'm so jealous. This only gives me hope. Crap. I hope she's not getting ideas. Having fun over here, are we, ladies? Oh, Headmistress, Midra. Sorry for the racket. At ease, ladies. I'm not here to scold you. Just making my rounds. Oh, that's unusual. Phew, what a relief. Headmistress, how can we help you? Victoria, a moment of your time. What, me? And Mistress Midra wants to see me? Anything you want? The thought of meeting with Headmistress Midra roused something within Victoria. I wish to discuss something with you. In my office. Please be sure to pay me a visit. Oh, okay, of course, Headmistress. I'll visit you at once. Is that so? Thank you, Victoria. No problem at all. Oh boy. Victoria. Another day with no clues. I let out an irritated sigh. You seem down, Mai. What's the matter? Feeling tired? Liliana had paid us a visit to my room. She stared at me with worry. I'm not tired in a physical sense. Just frustrated from the lack of leads. Crossed my mind that we haven't found anything in a while. Oh, that's right. Dealing with Chitsuba took up most of our day, huh? But maybe whatever happened today will lead us to something tomorrow. Don't sweat it, okay? No such thing as a wasted day. You're right. I need to get some perspective. Look at that. Even a broken clock's right twice a day. Hey, who are you calling a broken clock? That's so mean. Oh wait, was it a compliment? I should be celebrating. My Roddy, you two make such a great team. As to Victoria and Chitsuba, I'm happy your friendship has made it this far. Calling it a friendship was generous, to say the least. Me too? Liliana was newer to her group. There's no point educating her in technicalities. I hope one day to have the same bond with Mai as those two have. Roddy, have you looked up the meaning of self-respect in the dictionary? Oh, you're such a meanie, Mai. That's what we love about you. My Roddy, you two need no proof of your bond. I'm envious, really. What? Can you see it in our eyes? You must know me well. Any connection between us you make is contrived. We're roommates. Roddy's exaggerations always got on my nerves. I sighed, sitting close to the window as I drew the curtain. Huh? I just saw someone run away. What's wrong, Mai? I just saw Chitsuba run out of the dorm. It's late, isn't it? Did she sneak out with Victoria? No, she was alone. Didn't seem like she was sneaking. She's in a hurry. Do you think something happened? I wonder what it could be. But no one's allowed out after dark. It's too dangerous for Chitsu to be out on her own. I'm worried. Let's find her. Right. We saw her. So we can't pretend it didn't happen. Should we go find her? Yes, let's go together. The Trouble Trio releases itself to the public again. Chitsuba, why did she sprint off? It's unsafe at this hour. I'm worried. After her, you guys, I think she ran this way. This way is such a direction. Oh. Okay, so we're heading towards the fountain area then. Because it just unlocked on our map. On that note, I think I'm going to switch back to having Mai be the leader.
Oh, a save point.
I'm more mildly
save point.
surprised that phone hasn't gone off more times. I wonder what happened if we went and put out the fire first. Would we have not saved the two girls? Is there an ending on if we save everybody or not? Is that what these choices might lead to? That is a possibility. Huh. Yeah, there absolutely could be an ending that's based upon us not saving anyone. Like, I'm pretty sure if we put out the fire, Anna and Sarah, was it? Wouldn't have survived. We already got our first death end, technically, when we nuked ourselves with the computer. That one just leads to an immediate death. Yeah, I wonder if there's a potential ending if we don't save anybody. We'll see if Chitsuba here ends up with a similar bit. Something tells me Chitsuba didn't come this way. Let's turn back. No. Oh, we've already explored this area before. Oh shit, I thought it was a new area. Maybe towards the forest? Or the tourist area? We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
This will be easy. Let's go! There! Eat this! Yeah! Yeah!
Bing bada bing bada bang.
It's my turn.
Continue playing,
Okay.
not technically pinball.
Yeah! Yeah! Here I go! I feel power overflowing!
Get out of my way! Leave this to me!
It disappeared!
This was pretty easy.
It was!
I'm curious. Let me quickly go to our status menu. Change size. Trying to figure out what that is. Might be a spider? Maybe? I don't know. They're like transformation outfits sometimes like help you figure out what it is. Sometimes. What is it? She gets horns in her transformation. And like wings. I don't think it is a spider. Would they use spider twice? They might. I could absolutely see them doing that. That doesn't like fit with her personality, which seems to be their point of interest.
This will be an easy fight. Let's go!
Too much thinking. You can hear the brain starting to smoke
There!
here.
Yeah! Bang! Blow away!
Leave this to me! Get out of my way!
I feel another hit! Once more! This should do it!
This is the
There I
end!
go! Okay. Yeah!
Leave this to me! Get out of my way!
Here I go! Leave it to me! It disappeared! This was super...
Something's here.
Oh shit, you're
I'll
right.
take this.
There was an item there. I can feel my brain slowly turning into like mush as I try and piece together things. Wow, this place is as lively as it would be during midday. What is this? The tourist area. It's bustling around noon. I wondered where Chitsuba ran off to. Let's look for her. Or we could not look for her.
Oh, a save point. Oh, a save point.
Well, need to get my eye out for another key again.
We've gotten behind them.
It's my turn!
Fiona,
There.
Phoenix Ray.
Aim and fire! Ha! Eat this! This is the end!
That was easy.
Yup! We're invincible when paired together! Yay! I did it!
Liliana obtained a skill, Robitate Glare.
Something's here. I'll take this.
I need to go find a key, which actually kind of sort of stick out on this map. Probably for the best.
There's a PC here. I'll examine this.
Yeah, there's a PC here, there's an invisible wall there.
Whew.
I'm ready anytime! It's my turn! There! Hey! Are you okay? Here I go!
Nah, I figured I'd try it.
Okay!
So it seems like she's our Celica replacement for now. Where are the rest of the girls? Oh, they're all behind.
I'll blow you away! Leave it to me! Here I go! I can go with this!
Oh, did we kill everything in one turn?
It disappeared!
Nice.
That was perfect! I've gotten
I've
stronger!
gotten better. Seems like it can be hacked.
Oh, that's where that audio
Roddy, do it.
popping in my head. Okay, I now remember
Something's here. I'll take this.
Jump!
where that stupid one-liner comes from.
I see something. What's this? Found it.
The whole "we're getting stronger."
I
I'm
think
getting
you'll make it,
stronger,"
Roddy.
whatever line. I remember what it's from. Where like I gotten overly used to hearing it. Conception.
Oh, a save point. I think Liliana can handle this. We have first strike.
I'll do my best! There!
advantage. Okay.
I don't know, it doesn't seem spidery.
I'll blow you
It's got
away!
little, like, tendrils.
Got it. V for victory! Level up, doing good.
Wrong game series for the V for victory. You're definitely the wrong series for that statement.
I see something. Hey, a treasure
I'll
box.
take this.
V for victory would be Neptunia.
Liliana, take care of it.
Sapphire hair ornament. What's it do? Doesn't look bad. Okay, so it's a slightly better version of the pearl hair ornament. Okay. Cookie catch. Bye-bye now. Oh,
I'm
shit.
ready anytime. It's my turn. Ow!
Okay, so those ones actually
You're
do
so
hurt
cool.
us. Okay.
I'll patch you up.
Thank you.
I'll patch you up.
Thank you.
This is my full power!
This feeling. Is this Sanae? Oh, it's just Roddy.
How mean!
Because that's what the
I've
line
gotten
was.
stronger.
The feeling, is this an eye? Oh no, it's just Roddy. Ooh. Lakeshore area. Nature trail. Wow, take again at the river. I had no clue such a place existed. Yep, this is the lakeshore area. Where could Chitsuba be? My, Liliana, look! Could these be Chitsuba's footsteps? They seem fresh, they must be. Then scan the area. Keep your guard up, okay?
Oh, a save point. Oh, a save point.
We should probably check out camp real
Let's
quick.
rest a moment.
Swing, swing, Miss Mosquito. Excuse me? Oh, I'm talking to the buggy. Mine, right here. Oh, I thought you were mocking me. Sorry. Aw, hey! It's not good to mock mosquitoes. Oh, well, you have to forgive me. That's not what I meant. I know. Sorry. I was like giving you a hard time. Sometimes you're a little too self-conscious. It's better be positive. You can say, oh, what? Are you talking about me? Then join the conversation. You're suggesting I be more like you. No thanks. What? She's observant. I'll give her that. Maybe too observant. You seem to be integrating well, Liliana. Polar opposite from me. That's not true. I'm shyer than you, Mai. Really? You don't come off that way. Yeah, it's just a surprise to me too. Before coming here, I didn't really have friends. I was always with my mother and father. Right. The only reason I can speak comfortably like this is because of you. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay.
Welcome.
I want Rook
I'll
back.
accept the mission.
Small boss mission. Defeat Sieur Lafosse and bring back Detramelia. But where? I need my
Oh,
Neptunia.
please.
Where the hell am I supposed
Do
to
be
go?
careful. How buying are you?
And we're getting there. The bat's slowly getting more and more powerful. Kind of.
Will this be a thank you? Welcome. I will see you again.
Welcome. A gun with a mechanized design. It looks as though it could transform.
How is it? Does it fit me?
Well, maybe if you scream Hinchin, it might. The bone bat. That's not a bat. That's a club.
How's this?
Good try, though. Lowers her regular attack, but raises her magic attack. Yeah, we'll do that.
I'll go with this.
Sounds like a solid plan.
Let's head out. Oh, a save point. Oh, a save point.
Okay, I already see the stupid ball I have.
No! Go away!
Where is it? Oh shit.
I see something. What's this? Found it.
Okay.
I think you'll make it, Roddy.
Jump!
Yeah, Roddy replaces Sheena
Something's
so
here.
far.
I'll take this. Roddy, do it.
Now's our chance! I'll do my best!
Phoenix Ray, Phoenix Ray.
Ha! Eat this!
Yep.
I defeated it!
That was easy.
Yup! We're invincible when paired together!
I've gotten
Think I got
stronger.
stronger!
Roddy, do it.
Okay. So running Roddy like I did Lucille might be the correct choice.
A treasure box? I'll take this.
Run Roddy like Lucille. I guess we're supposed to run Liliana.
I think
like we
Liliana can
did,
handle this.
Al. And then we're supposed to run our main character like somewhere between like Sheena and
Now's our
Leia.
chance! I'll do my best! There! Phew! Eat this! Cha! Roddy! What's wrong? Our victory was too perfect. You're right. This is thanks to you, Liliana. No, it's thanks to you.
just accept the damn compliment and quit playing catch-a.
I see something. What's
And quit
this?
playing like hot potato
Found
with
it.
compliments. Not that I'm gonna say I'm any better on the terms of playing hot potato with compliments. That is, I do it all the time. With just
Something's here.
about everyone.
I'll take this.
So you know, I don't really get to say much on that.
We did it! Let's go!
V-Star, Han.
There! Ow!
Not sure. We'll try out Lunatare
Eat this!
or Lunacortade.
Blow away!
Leave this to me!
This should do it!
I know what we still took them all out.
We won. Let's hurry onwards.
Stronger! Stronger!
Roddy learned Lunacle Stellare. If these names get any more complicated, I think I'm gonna lose my shit.
This will be an easy fight.
Just the
I'll
ones
do
that
my
hurt us
best.
look a bit like mines. Haha.
There! Cha! Eat this! I've got an idea! Blow away!
Leave this to me!
Yeah.
This is the end!
That was easy.
Yup! We're invincible when paired together!
Roddy plays like a Celica Lucille hybrid. No, not Celica, but play a Lucille hybrid. Our main character seems to play. The new character plays like a Celica Al hybrid. And then our new character plays like a Sheena Lily hybrid. Kind of. More Sheena-esque and less Lily-esque. No, speaking of Sheena, we haven't
Something's
seen
here.
her for like 2 chapters.
No! Go away!
You have to be dicking me. Go away. This minigame just reminds me of the running from the nightmares in Mary Skelter. The difference is in MS, I can just beat the shit out of it temporarily if it catches me. Reminds me, I need to sit down and get back to playing Mary Skelter 2. Again. Sadly, the switchboard of that game is buggy beyond belief.
Something's
Well,
here.
it's buggy beyond belief. It just has its problems. Yeah, no, not fighting you. Thanks. Over there, look. I see someone. Must be Chitsuba.
That's...
Not Chitsuba. True. This game is also full of bugs. Yeah, different kind of bugs though. I don't hate these bugs with a passion.
I'll use this. I'll use this.
There's this SP defense and magic defense. Yeah, we'll give that
How's
to
this?
you.
That's... Okay, keep an eye out.
I don't see Chitsuba anywhere. This place gives me the creeps. I'm petrified. You think Chitsuba really came here? It's not like her to be in a place like this.
Something's off. I suspect foul play.
But this place terrifies me. My...
Calm down, Liliana. I'm here. Roddy too, I guess.
You guess?
Everyone relax. We'll find her, okay?
Okay. I'll remain calm. I have you with me after all. Oh, and Roddy. Do I not exist or something?
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
Oh, Liliana, I'm so jealous that you get to grab hold of my... Ah! I'm scared, my... Ow! My dodged me.
Obviously. I'm not just gonna stand there and let you tackle me.
But I love you so much! I wonder how far Chitsuba went.
Let's go down here.
Are they ignoring me again?
Yes, yes, they are.
Hey, I think I hear someone.
Yep, I heard it too. Sounds like crying.
We heard a faint sniffle travel alongside a nightly
Well,
gust.
someone's nearby. Maybe it's Chitsuba.
It sounds like a girl's voice. It has to be Chitsuba.
What? Is Chitsuba crying? Oh no! Let's hurry!
We followed the wind, hoping it would lead us to her. Suddenly, a mournful cry pierced through the darkness near the placid lakeshore. Chitsuba's restrained sniffles became full-blown sobbing.
Chitsuba, I found you.
Hey, what happened?
Are you alright, Chitsuba?
Roddy? You guys, what are you doing here?
I saw you run out the dorm from my window. It's dangerous for you to be out here alone.
Oh, leave me alone.
What? We could never think of doing that. It's risky out here. We belong back at the dorm.
I don't want to go home. I never, ever want to return there. Did something happen with Victoria?
It seemed Roddy's questions struck a nerve with Chitsuba, who broke down at a mere mention of Victoria. The fledgling relationship had barely gotten off the ground before trouble appeared.
I can't take this anymore. I want to die. Calm down.
Did something happen between you and Victoria?
You can count on us. Just please tell us what happened.
Yeah, venting about stuff can ease the burden.
Chitsuba took a moment to compose herself. When it seemed at last that she could hold back tears, she began to open up.
I followed Victoria when she was called in, only because she seemed so giddy. I followed her all the way to Headmistress Midra's room. Then...
Come now, Victoria. Take a seat on my lap.
Okay, Headmistress.
Victoria, no need for formalities.
Headmistress Midra gently patted Victoria's head.
Okay, Midra. Then they...
Creepy is the understatement. I don't like Midra. There's not enough ways I can phrase that sentence. My suspicions about Midra started with the fact that she named her daughter Rotten. They haven't gotten better since then.
The way they acted was very fishy.
What?
You lie! My mom?
No, that can't be.
Sitting on her lap?
He listened intently as Chitsuba suggested something strange was afoot with Headmistress Midra, but was any of it true?
Hey, maybe they were just talking, right?
Or maybe the room was dark, so you imagine things.
I know. Victoria must be Headmistress Midra's illegitimate child.
I didn't imagine anything!
Chitsuba's resolute answer came with a vigorous head
Because
shake.
I saw Victoria's face. I saw something that she had never showed me before. The look of a woman in love.
Chitsuba turned her head brooding, with her fist gripped tightly.
It's too early to draw conclusions. Wait to speak with her first.
Yeah, totally. Besides, Victoria is kinda ditzy. That I cannot deny. But still.
Anyway, we really should head back to the dorms. I fear for the consequences if a faculty member finds us.
Like Sheena?
Yeah, we'll definitely get in trouble. Maybe even punished. Let's go now. Okay.
You mean like Sheena, who after giving us laptops disappeared? Which would be on brand with her being a Luden. I heard Roddy sigh from her bed. Roddy. Oh, morning, Mai. Sorry, did I wake you? No, it's time to get up anyways. Her being what? Yeah, so in the Sheena true ending of Death End Request, she gets reborn as a Luden. The fuck is a Luden? Well, if you remember back in good old Death End Request 1, Ripuka, Alice, Lewis, and Nova, the race of essentially man-made demigod, or man-made gods, I guess, technically. They're not full gods because they're split, because they're 4 parts of the one actual god that was man-made. Iris, but that's besides the point. Don't think too hard on Ludens. They were a big deal in the first game. They sort of have the ability to pop in and out of anywhere as they want to on either plane of existence, be that World's Odyssey where they were born or the real world after they merged the first time. Things that would probably be explained if I would actually, sit there and read the stupid 50-page light novel. No, it's time to get up anyways. Glad to hear it. Roddy, didn't you sleep? You look exhausted. Yeah, I barely slept. Couldn't stop thinking about last night. Just below Roddy's eyes were sunken purple spots. They're barely noticeable except to me. Send me the novel? I'm lost as fuck. The novel only explains events that happened in the 2 years between the 2 games. It doesn't explain the confusing bullshit that is the first game. You mean what Chitsuba said about Headmistress Midra? Yeah, it got me thinking about my mother. I guess I'm realizing how much I don't know about her. I've lived here my whole life. She's my mom, but she's also the headmistress and a teacher. I'll replay the first game. I'm confused as fuck. Fair. Well, I went and replayed through the first game first to get a little refresher on this. 'Cause, yeah, the first game's fucking a mindfuckery. She has to be everything for everyone here, but I don't remember the last time she was just my mom. Roddy's typical cheer was notably absent, and it was replaced by the longing of a daughter for her mother. I mean, there's that whole story about my mother and Shizu that I heard from someone else. She might be my mother, but she shouldn't be such a mystery to me. You don't have to know her. Sometimes we're not given the chance to know who our parents really are. What? I mean, speaking for myself, I don't have many memories of my mother. The only thing I remember about her is that she stroked my head. At least you have more memories of your mother than I do, so, try to comfort Roddy, but words failed me. Said more snide than anything. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but try not to let it bother you. Your mother is her own person, so are you. Thank you. I know how lonely you must feel. Oh well. But here you are, cheering me up. How kind of you. Sorry, I'll be strong. Anyways, might as well before I forget about it myself. Let me go to DMs. Find. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, weird. Oh, there we go. There you go, Rocket. You can have Death and Request 1.5. Not that it'll make this any less confusing, but you know. Just in case. I still actually need to sit down and read it myself, but I just decided to look it up because there's a couple things that are not adding up between Game 1 and Game 2. Albeit, to be fair, the ending I got for Game 1 was not actually, like, you know, proper ending. I got the Ripuka ending because I talked to her the most, I'd assume. But here you are, cheering me up. How kind of you. Sorry, I'll be strong. I just think happiness suits you better. That's all. Like, do you mean? Okay, not so fast. Sheesh. Always a handful. Mine and Ruddy's room. Oh. Neat. And then, oh. Ruddy was talking happily, but she stopped. I followed her gaze and saw Makoto sitting on a corner of the street. I wonder if something happened again. We looked at each other and ran to Makoto. What's going on? Are you sick? My Roddy? Oh, not at all. I'm totally fine. She tried to smile energetically. We could tell it was a fake one. Makoto, you were forcing it. No point in hiding it, it's obvious. We'll take you back to the dorm. Let's go home. Roddy offered Makoto a hand. Makoto, however, wouldn't take it. Not again. I bet no matter what we say, she won't listen. Makoto? I'm sorry. I've been asked to run errands from a few townsmen. Makoto seemed apologetic. Roddy's eyebrows furrowed. She was getting upset. What do you mean? That's not a job for a student. Who put you up to this? I'm gonna report this to my mother so those people will stop this at once. No, it's okay. I have to work a little harder, that's all. Makoto started to look flustered, and then she raised her voice. If you do something like that, the townsmen are going to hate me. I can't have that, I really can't. But this is against the rules. Why does she want their approval? It seems really desperate. Getting the impression that this has nothing to do with their approval. Is this really what you want to do, Makoto? Yes, or else. Anyway, I just need some rest. Please don't worry about me. Okay, let's go, Roddy. But... Roddy recoiled at Makoto's gaze. Ugh, fine, but this isn't good for you, Makoto. You need to at least take that into consideration. Alright, got it. What do you think, Mai? Is it okay to let her do this? Beats me. We'll figure it out soon enough. The way Makoto tried to convince Roddy in desperation, something wasn't right. But no matter how much we called her on it, I'm not sure she would have listened. No matter what her reasons really are, I just hope she doesn't hurt herself doing whatever it is she's doing. Oh, I don't want to talk to you anymore, Betty. You creep me out for different reasons than everybody else. Have we really been going that long? Oh shit, we have. We're almost at the 5-hour mark. Oh, it's fine. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Betty. Hello, Betty. Hey. Betty greeted us, so I responded in kind. I assumed she would walk on by, but she approached Liliana, giving her an endearing pat on her head. My, I appreciate your energy, Liliana. You may be the youngest here, but your demeanor is wonderful. Thank you very much. Oh? Liliana's brief moment of admiration had passed quickly. We were soon subject to quite a commotion. Betty, there's a bug on your shoulder. It must have liked your sin or something. Ah! Whoa, what? No, get it off me, Someone, please. Calm down, Betty. It's just a little one. It's going to be okay. She took a seat, but only after screaming some more. I swatted at her shoulders, but too hard. The insect drew a surprising response from Betty, and it seemed to fly off as it was escaping the scene of a crime. It's gone now, see? Betty collected herself and looked up at me bashfully. I offered her my hand. She blushed as she took it. I'm sorry to cause such a scene. I really detest insects. I had no idea. I have never seen you look so upset. Leona's right. She's usually so calm. Almost aloof sometimes. She acted so childish just now. Oh, snap, crackle, pop my fingers. I've never seen that side of you. What do you mean by that? This moment illuminated me to Betty's human nature. One that wasn't obscured by her intense devotion to Elstrain. I like this Betty much better. I couldn't help but smile as I watched her still trying to collect herself. I feel like we were closer all of a sudden. It's nothing, really. Goodness, what is it? You don't have to laugh that much, you know. It's just so rare to see you like that. You can't imagine how funny it was. Oh, don't worry, Betty. I think it's kind of cute how you were so scared because of such a tiny bug. I think I get why it was so funny to me. Because you try to act so calm, but you totally lost it right now, huh? I think these two trying to explain what happened is making her much more embarrassed. I unleashed the finishing move of patting her back sympathetically. Amusingly, she covered her cherry red face with her hands. Oh, please, just stop. Yeah. Oh no, it's Chitsuba. Oh boy. What is the sound? Roddy scanned the area for where the sound was coming from and gasped when she spotted a girl. Is that Chitsuba? What? What's she doing? We could hear the sound of the spoon clang and scrape the plate, as if she was scooping up something, but she wasn't. Chitsuba wasn't carrying anything to her mouth. She was just scraping the plate. Seeing Chitsuba's face looked completely pale, Roddy ran to her at once. Leon and I followed. Chitsuba, what's going on? You look pale, and you aren't eating. Roddy. She was in a daze, and her eyes slowly set upon Roddy. I saw Victoria with Shizu. The two seemed... Yeah, they were leaning on each other. They were close. They looked good together. I'm unwanted after all. In the end, Victoria will just leave me. Don't tell me, just because they're walking together, she thinks she's going to get thrown away like that. I was worried she might have broken up with her, but it doesn't seem that way at all. I think you're jumping to conclusions. Besides, you and Victoria are an item, right? I don't think you need to worry just because you saw her walking or talking with someone else. I mean, she's so airy. I feel like she may disappear someday. Well, I can't deny that. Seeing how we both understood, Chitsuba started to get teary-eyed. This made Liliana quite nervous, and she rushed over to offer some encouragement. It'll be okay. You and Victoria look so good together. That's such a weak compliment. I didn't think it'd be enough to cheer Chitsuba up, but she brightened up as soon as she heard the words. Really? You think that we're a special couple? Oh, of course. You're kidding, right? She's almost too gullible. But it's better than her moping around, scraping plates with her spoon or so. I'm going to stay out of it. Oop. Anyway, I don't think you need to stress. I don't want to see you two fighting, so we're going to keep supporting you. Then is it okay if I talk to you? All if something were to happen? I guess. I'm so happy, thanks, Mai. I wonder how long that smile will last. Please just don't do anything stupid. I had no idea where Victoria was. I just hope Chitsuba would be okay. No! Chitsuba will not be okay. Oh. We're going to need the internet if we want to keep searching. This town is ridiculous. There's seriously no service here. Do you want me to help? Oh, you're amazing, Liliana. Oh, you're amazing, Liliana. I just want to help in any way I can. Thanks, Liliana, but it's alright. I was just thinking of taking a break. Then, can I also... You want to try? Yes, I want to see what I can do. Okay, hold on a second. Close the view upside open. I didn't want for her to start poking around my stuff, even if on accident. The way she phrased that made me think that Liliana didn't have access to her own PC. In that case, you can try her hand at this app. Here you go, Liliana. Thank you, so, how do I do it? This is an app called Notepad. As it implies, you can use it to jot down things. I feel so happy. I've seen a PC before, but I've never actually touched one. I feel so nervous. Oh, Liliana, did you already know what a CP is? Oh, I'm pleased to teach her what the long hand is already. It's called a PC. Yes, well, I don't know that much about it, but is it that unusual to know about them? Considering I don't know a thing about them? Yes. I mean, that's a tool for a mage, right? I wouldn't know what to do with it. People in this town really don't know a thing about technology. Really? Do you think they're keeping technology out of the town because of religious reasons? Beats me. I mean, it seems like no one has any idea about what this stuff is. Anyway, go on. You want to try out the PC, right? Then don't mind if I do. Liliana tapped away at the keyboard with her fingers. Her eyes sparkled at the sight of her name displayed on the screen. It was adorable how excited she looked. It says my name! That's amazing, Liliana. You took to that keyboard really quickly. Try writing a little introduction on there. Let's say I want to know your birthday. Oh, okay, the numbers are here. If you want to use the symbol to separate year, month, or date, you can press this. I see, here, whoa. I did it! PCs are so fascinating. You really think so? I can let you play around with it whenever you have a chance. Now let me see your birthday. Oh wow, our birthdays are very close. Really? I want to know your birthday too. Liliana begged me to tell her, so I typed in my name and birthday next to hers. You're both having so much fun! Teach me too! Okay, tell me your birthday, Roddy. Alright, so my birthday is... Stop, you can't do like that. You need to type into the PC. What? I don't think I can. I mean, that PC might attack me, right? It's fine now. Can't I just tell you out loud? We're communicating through the PC. Why don't you do it too, Roddy? Yeah, Roddy, it's fun. Liliana, you're so amazing. You're learning how to use the PC already. It's not that hard. But you do seem really interested in it. I'm sure you'll learn fast, Liliana. You think so? It makes me happy to hear that. Can I play with it just a little longer? Of course. I taught Liliana as much as I could about how to use the PC for the rest of the night. Eventually, I got tired of reaching for the keyboard next to her and had her sit on my lap instead. Liliana seemed to be shy about it, but I hugged her anyway, wishing that I could stay that way for a while. That is my sign to stop reading soon. Ugh. I need to find another game with very little dialogue for me to play. I don't think I actually have any. Do I? I don't think so. We'll check that later on. Future Rain can check that out. Well, let's end the day. We're gathered by the lake for an afternoon picnic. I'm so glad we made it back before the teachers could catch us. Right, if they caught us, they'd never let us out of our rooms again. Oh well, maybe next time we'll get to have my alone time with Mai. I'll pass. I've got enough on my plate as it is. Won't argue there. Hey, what gives? Hey, keep it down, ladies. Luckily, it seemed we were the ones who witnessed Chitsuba sneaking, the only ones who witnessed Chitsuba sneaking out last night. I felt grateful that we could convince her to return with us. Alright, soon it will be free period for everyone. Be careful around the lake. Please make sure no one falls in. The maids acted as chaperones, urging the students to be careful. We expect to see everyone back here at the scheduled time. Until then, enjoy your free time. Be safe, everyone. Yay, it's free time. Where should we go? I don't care. What do you think, Liliana? As long as we're together, I'm fine wherever. Okay, I heard of a cool spot near the lake. What do you say? Oh, sounds nifty. Lead the way, Roddy. There's a part of the lake that, when the sun hits it just right, is so gorgeous. Roddy escorted us to a secluded scenic spot on the lake. Wow, it really is beautiful. How wonderful, Roddy. The afternoon sun sat over the tall green trees which towered above the glimmering lake. The sight was at odds with how creepy it all looked last night. Of course, isn't it lovely, Mai? It's okay, I guess. You're always too cool. You could learn to appreciate things you know. Seems to me like Mai likes it just fine. Yeah, I guess. This is practically a date with Mai. The only way I can make this better is if you let me enjoy the view on your lap. You're looking for pillows. I saw some rocks over there. You're cold. Obviously. My Roddy, you never cease to entertain. Speak for yourself. This is torture for me. Is that so? Oh, give me a break, you two. Oh, I forgot to ask. How'd the prayer go last night? Notice anything weird? Nothing in particular other than us praying until dawn. I see. Thanks. Nothing in particular. Nothing connect to Sanai that... Sanai then. Sanai? Sanai? Sanai. Yeah. Then... Hey, isn't that... In the distance, we saw a familiar pair. Two girls walking hand in hand beside the shore where a lake water foam bubbled against the rocks. Oh, it's Victoria and Chitsuba. They're holding hands. Think they made up? I'm sure they did. How beautiful. They seemed genuinely in love. So smitten they didn't even notice us watching. And they were something. I guess everything's fine after all. Isn't love grand? What? I don't get it. Man, I wish you could understand. The butterflies in your stomach. I don't need to understand. Come on. Staring's impolite. Oh, you're right. It's early. Should we head back to the dorm already? Yes, let's go. Come on, Liliana. Right, okay. I offered my hand to Liliana, and she grabbed a hold of it with glee. Hey, not fair, you two. Someone hold my hand. Then Roddy, you want to take this hand? Very well. Liliana's in the middle. Now we look like parents. Wow. Wow, surprised you handled that maturely. I'm middle sister after all. Oh, who are you? Dear, I thought you were the baby. Too accurate. That's mean, you jerks. Liliana held both of our hands as we walked ourselves back to the dorm. Victoria, about last night. What did Headmistress Mudra want with you? Oh, last night? A few things. Do you want to know, Chitsuba? Yes, let me hear. I must know what happened. Sure thing. You're my friend after all. It's the last night. Victoria's eyes were hazy, seemingly entranced as she re-encountered the events of the previous night to Chitsuba. What do you mean by that? You're kidding, right, Victoria? No, it's the truth, but she wants to keep it a secret. Don't tell others, okay? I'm telling you because you're my friend, Chitsuba. Victoria. Huh? Why? Why? That's horrible. Horrible. Wait, why are you so upset? Why? You know why. You're my special person. I mustered the courage to ask you out. Don't get so worked up. Calm down. Sit down, Chitsuba. Am I the only one who thought it was special? You didn't really like me? No, I do like you, Chitsuba, but with her it's different. God, you two-timing dumbass. The ominous music's back from the first game. That's not a good thing. What? You should speak with Headmistress Mudra too, Chitsuba, right? Maybe then you'll see what I mean. Victoria, you... Leaves crunched behind Victoria. Who's there? Ah! Huh? Oh, kidnapping ahoy. I hope everything's great with Chitsuba and Victoria. Beats me. Couldn't care less. What? Why not? Can't you appreciate their love? No way. I'm not interested in crap like that. Oh, come on. Open up your heart a little, Mai. You. Much need interruption. Come on in. Mai, Roddy. Something bad happened. It was Liliana, who looked pale as she rushed into the room. What's wrong, Liliana? Is it more important than Mai and Mai's precious rendezvous? I am sorry. Do you happen to know where Chitsuba and Victoria are? No? Are they pulling something again? No, but I heard they haven't come home. It's past curfew. What? No way, they haven't returned? Don't tell me they're still at the lake. Apparently no one else has seen them. By chances, they're still out there. Seems odd for them to be so late. Yeah, I agree. Something's wrong. Don't tell me they're in danger. Oh dear, I can't help but think the worst. Well, we know their last location. Should we search for them? Right, I bet they're having so much fun on their date, they just forgot to come back. Let's convince them to head back so they're not in trouble with the staff. Okay. Seriously, it's always something with these two. Okay, dress warm. Dun dun. Victoria Chitsuba, what could have happened? I don't know, but we need to get down there immediately. Quickly now. Well, we're here earlier this afternoon. We were here this afternoon as the Lakeshore Riverbed.
Oh, a save point.
Lakeshore area. Us walking.
Oh, a save point. Yeah. Oh, a save point.
Okay, I need to get back up there. And away we go.
No! Go away!
Seconded.
Something's coming.
A second one? Really? How do I juice this one? Aha! Those things, without fail, suck the most.
We've gotten behind them.
Let's go!
Mimical and Kotal.
There! Ow! Phew! Ha! Eat this! Cha! Yeah!
Get out of my way! Ha!
This should do it! Leave it to me! Easy! My...
You did well, Liliana. Level up!
Oh, that was disappointing. Okay, moving
No!
on.
Go away!
Forward. I am right there with the no go away part of this. The third one we ran into. Like, for fuck's sake.
I think Liliana can handle this.
Okay. Holy earrings. What do they do? HP up and SP up? Okay, okay.
Okay, I'll go with this.
Onwards. Lakeshore
Oh, a save
area.
point.
Save point number 2.
Oh,
Heck
a
yeah.
save point. Let's rest a moment.
Welcome.
That should do it.
There we go. I have
How
no idea
rare
where
for
the
a
small
client,
boss
are
is.
you?
Y'all's got your crap equipped. That's good. One normal bracelet. That's all.
Will this be okay? Thank you very much.
I don't think those been updated.
How
Okay.
rare. Please, do be careful.
I'll use this.
Right, they're both running strange bracelets. Hey, Liliana, how are you getting along with the others? Everyone's been kind, but I'm timid. Are we the only people you talk to? I know I'm not one to talk, but maybe you should socialize more? Sure, but neither you nor Roddy seem to do much socializing either. For me, only my little sister and I matters. The others do not. They don't matter? Not even Roddy? Not even Roddy, but no matter how much I try to shake her off, she just won't leave. What am I to do with her? I'm close to giving up. A testament to your relationship. By testament, you mean testament to my patience?
Let's head out. Oh, a save point. Oh, a save point.
Okay.
We've gotten behind them.
Let's do our best!
Ooh, you're going first.
Okay,
Can I wrap this up with a knockback attack?
okay. Okay.
Where is?
An advantage! I'll blow you away! I feel power overflowing! It's gone! An amazing victory! Yay! I did it!
Not bad.
I see something.
What's this?
Found it.
First ball. It's like a baseball, but not. I would tell which way we're supposed to go and not go in these dungeons, and I think that's intentional.
I think you'll make it, Roddy.
There we go.
A treasure box? I'll take this.
The Patella Makin Alma. I mean, it's not better. It's not that much worse.
Roddy, do it. A treasure box? I'll take this.
I think I've
careful.
added new enemy types to this game.
Let's do our best! Okay, an advantage! I'll blow you away! I feel power overflowing! It disappeared! Feeling energized!
My turn.
Yep. Okay. I should have at least one blind AoE attack, yes? No? Okay. Not at all. Okay.
All right. Ha! Ha!
It's my turn!
What we got here?
There! Phew!
Line.
Eat this! Blow away!
Leave this to me!
This should do it!
Ha! Leave this to me!
I feel something tingling! This is
Okay.
the end!
We won. Let's
Yay! I did it! Stronger!
Okay, where's the key at? There it
The
is.
shadow matter. This
God
isn't
damn it.
good.
You're telling me?
I think Liliana can handle this. I'll take this.
No idea what I just got. It looked green, so that means it's equipment of some kind. Talisman ring, probably. Okay.
Okay, I'll go with this.
Ugh. I so want to be able to beat the shit out of those damn shadows already.
Careful! Careful! I'll do my best. There! Ha! Eat this! I might be a genius.
No, we gained another
I'm
skill.
full of energy! Blow away!
Leave this to get out of my way!
Another hit! I'll return this!
That's everything dead.
Lizzie! My!
What's wrong, Liliana?
I defeated the demons!
You did. Although they're not demons.
Yay!
Although they're not demons.
Yes, you did!
Obtain skilled range tier.
A treasure box?
I'll take this.
Jump!
What's up here?
Something's here.
I'll take this.
And there's our other key.
Roddy, do it.
Roddy did it already.
Something's here.
Yeah, loot that's really hard
I'll
to
take
get
this.
to. Oh, it's a revival item. Not bad.
We're here. They have to be close by, right?
Phew. Yeah, I think. I hope so. I pray we find them soon. It's probably quicker if we split up.
Yeah, but exploring alone is risky. So let's stay within range of one another.
Okay, that puts me at ease.
I'll go to where I last saw them.
Sure, we'll keep our eyes peeled around here too. Okay, let's do it.
I split off from Roddy and Liliana to venture to the last place I saw Victoria, and Chitsuba.
If I remember correctly, they were here this afternoon.
I scanned the area, but there was no one in sight.
Victoria? Chitsuba? You out there?
It was dead silent, save for the lukewarm breeze brushing my cheek.
If they're not here, where could they be?
Perhaps I wasn't looking hard enough.
What should I do?
All of a sudden, I became dizzy.
I felt this before.
Flashback. Someone shoved Victoria from behind.
It's you. Oh! Victoria! Help! Help me, Chizuma! Hold on! No! I can't swim! Help! Victoria! Chizuma! What? Victoria? Something happened with you and Headmistress Midra. What? No! Help!
Chitsuba grabbed Victoria's hand and yanked her up out of the water.
Chitsuma, thank
Are you happy then?
Then Chitsuba shoved her once more into the water.
I was your girlfriend! Chitsuba!
Water began to fill Victoria's lungs. Engulfed, she could neither breathe nor paddle out.
Answer me! Victoria! Hey, Victoria! Does it hurt?
Soon, her desperate yelps became pained gulps of water.
Now you know how much it hurt me. So you have nothing to say. Now, Victoria belongs only to me. I share her with no one. She's all mine. Victoria, we'll be together forever.
I watched Victoria drown, as did Chitsuba, who smirked as the girl's body sank.
Mai? Hey, Mai! Are you there, Mai?
No! I snapped out of that wretched scene, falling to my knees.
What was that?
Hey, you sick or something? Are you anemic?
I think that might have been a death end there, Mai. It's not your death end.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
What was that I saw? Did Chitsuba really push Victoria? Hell of a nightmare. It can't be real.
Mai?
Oops. Sorry. It's nothing. Keep searching.
But you really do seem ill. Perhaps it would be better to return to the dorm. Yeah, Liliana and I will keep looking, so don't worry.
I said I'm fine. You two worry too much.
But...
It was just a bad dream. The girls have to be safe. If they're not here, then they're a bit farther in the forest. Let's head in.
Don't you think you should take it easy, Mai? Mai?
Seriously, it's nothing. Come on, hurry up and find these girls before we get caught.
Is Maya Luden? It could be possible. I don't think so. I think that's part of the side effects of being a programmer. God, that is so always going to be a weird thing to ever get to say.
Oh, a save point. Oh, a save point.
Yeah, that's where we're supposed to go. Still can't jump over fences. My Roddy, there they are. Yeah, one of them's probably dead. Or if not dead, dying. Soon to be dead. Therefore thin.
We have first
I'll
strike.
do my best!
Oh shit, there's only 2 camera angles in this game. I just now noticed that.
There! There! Cha! Ha! Cha!
Leave this to me!
This is
And
the
they're all
end!
dead.
This is what a perfect victory's like! You're right!
Yes, but don't let your guard down.
Level up! Doing good!
Oh, a save point.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I actually used it last, but it's fine.
Oh, a save point.
Well, oh, I was gonna say, well, I'm stuck now. No, we're good. I guess we should do the cutscene.
Oh, a save point.
Here we go.
We've surely walked this whole forest by now. Yeah, it gets dark here early. Most people don't come down here.
But we've checked everywhere else, and this is the only place we haven't. Let's split up again.
What was that? I hear something. Ah, that stench is rancid. Must have been a fish that washed up from the lake.
The sound is coming from there. It could be dangerous. Be careful.
As we moved closer to where the sound came from, what we saw mortified us.
What
Yeah.
the? Is that? Ah! It's just like that monster we saw in the hut.
No!
Liliana let out a shrill cry as her finger pointed shakily ahead. What Liliana pointed out was our classmate's bloody crossed name tag. It read Victoria Millet.
Don't tell me that the thing killed Victoria!
It sees us.
Well, I have an idea what's going on now. Doesn't mean I get to like the idea of what's going on now. This seems to be a case where the people's buggies corrupt them if their personality shatters for any reason. Or their like sole driving purpose in life, it seems. I'm not sure that's a good thing though. I'm pretty sure that thing we're gonna fight's Chitsuba.
Ugh, does it think we're dessert? Guys, get ready.
Fun! And by fun, I mean absolutely not whatsoever fun, but you know. Fun! Considering her attack and her SP right now, we'll keep it there then. Where's her magic attack? Well, raising her regular attack.
I'll
Sure.
use this.
Oh, let's still Chitsuba. Oh, what game had a similar plot to this that I'm thinking of?
What pressure! Here I go.
Well, I can't think. This is the downfall when you play too many games. A lot of games start to like feel alike almost.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I played another game where people turn into monsters. of some kind when they're persona. It's like it's something they reject some part of their personality and cause them to turn to monsters. Now the answer is persona. Thanks, Brain.
Feeling energized! Let's go!
Do we have anything that's better than Phoenix Ray? V-Star Hans. I think Phoenix Ray hits more, yeah. Okay, so that one's probably better. 480 times 2 or 340 times 3. 340 times 3 actually hits better.
Eat this! Ha! Eat this!
Here I go! All right. Ha! Yeah! I'm powered up!
Look at me! Let's do our best!
Jesus, spammy much?
Okay. Up and away!
Leave this to me!
I can go with this.
And overkilled.
It's gone. We barely managed to win. Level
Yes,
up!
I've gotten better!
I obtained skill Meti Matil.
Did we beat it? It's no longer moving.
I think it's done. Roddy, Liliana, you two okay?
I'm fine. I as well. How about you, Mai? You fought the hardest. You worry me.
I'm fine, I promise. But that monster is still moving.
I took a glance at Victoria's mutilated remains when I noticed the monster was still alive.
Ladies, get back! It's not dead yet.
Oh, it doesn't let up. It seems fairly weakened. It might bleed out if we leave it be.
No, let's finish it.
Sure, we may come to regret it if we don't. By the way, did either of you notice it spoke our language?
We noticed.
Yeah. What if, hypothetically, these monsters are humans afflicted by the curse?
Humans?
It looked likely. Since the shadow matter meant curses were on the table. Besides, coincidence or not, Chitsuba was still nowhere to be found.
Then do you think the monster can be saved?
If it used to be human, maybe.
But if it still retains some humanity, I want to save it. I'd like to save it too.
Well, if we're saving it, we have to go near it.
I don't know about you, but that sounds like a bad idea. What do you think, Mai?
Finish it off or get closer. Oh, let me save. I'm gonna get closer. I almost intrinsically feel my death coming.
If this thing is human and can be saved, then we can't let it die. Tread carefully.
There's no way it has the strength to keep fighting. If it's cursed, we must find a way to reverse it.
Liliana, you're too close!
I suspected it was Liliana's aspirations as an exorcist. It goaded her to walk past me to examine the monster. Suddenly, the monster hopped up to hug Liliana. Then it turned to face us. Instantly, we knew that if we got any closer, it would kill her.
Liliana!
What? How is it still moving?
You've got a fucking gun, shoot
What
it.
do we do? If we move closer, Liliana will...
My mind raced, thinking what we could do to save Liliana. We should have killed it when we had the chance. There was no time to think. I needed to act.
If this is our end, I'll take it with me.
As we writhed in agony, all 3 of our short lives came to an end. That marks our, what, second death end now? I don't know why I'm getting them in this game. There's no rhyme or reason, but I feel like there should. I feel like once we unlock something, there'll be a reason for us to be collecting death ends. I guess I've been shaking too much. This game's only slightly cursed in its deaths. So far, though, we haven't had too many, like, gruesome death ends. Nowhere near as bad as the first game. Like, fucking 2 streams into the first game, and we had the strangle death.
Let's kill it then.
But someone's in there!
Well, was in there. But it's a monster now. If we let it live, it may hurt someone else. If that someone turns out to be either of you, I'd regret it forever. You may think I'm cold, but I would kill to keep my loved ones safe.
Okay. I also couldn't bear to see either of you hurt. Sorry, Mai. I wasn't thinking.
That's not true. Roddy, Liliana, you're both kind. Thanks for understanding.
Call me horrible. But if cruelty protects those I love, so be it. I stood confidently in front of the writhing, groaning creature. In one swift motion, I ensured it never had to feel again.
We didn't make it in time. Maybe Chitsuba got away.
If only we made it sooner. Victoria might have been spared this fate.
Victoria! Chitsuba! Victoria! Chitsuba! You must have been terrified! I'm so sorry!
I realized the clothes on Victoria's corpse were soaping wet.
Did she fall in the lake?
We need to tell my mother what happened to Victoria! Leaving Victoria here in this state would be awful! I think we should head back to the dorm. I bet my mother's noticed by now that we're not in our rooms.
Your mother's the one that set this into motion, Roddy. No offense.
Right! Good point.
Victoria drowned in my dream, too. Was that monster Chitsuba?
The thought repulsed me. I went so hard, but my pores close up.
Hey, Mai. You're not staying out, are you?
Oh, right. Let's head back now.
I desperately wanted to believe I'm wrong. The alternative is unthinkable. After explaining the situation to Headmistress Midra, Roddy and I returned to our rooms. Just like before, the Headmistress refused to believe a word we said despite all the proof we saw. She claimed Victoria was attacked by a feral dog, and that she and the staff would search for Chitsuba in the morning. I got to thinking about everything I had seen at Wordsworth. The mysterious events around here are becoming too frequent to be coincidental. Fina, my bully, was adopted by a foster family who urged her to leave in the middle of the night. Sarah and Anna and An were abducted, and we saw monsters wandering the town that night. Now Chitsuba's missing, and Victoria's corpse shows up half mauled. The scene.
I was your girlfriend! Chitsuba! Answer me! Victoria!
I recalled seeing Chitsuba's face warping into something primal, something monstrous. Was it just like I dreamt? Did Chitsuba let Victoria drown in the lake? When we found her corpse, her clothes were drenched. The foul creature chewed on her hurriedly, as if pined for the flesh to be one. There were times when Chitsuba's love for Victoria seemed too intense, almost suffocating. What could I do? The more I thought about it, the more it made sense. If that really was Chitsuba, I feared even more for Sanai, maybe. No, that's impossible. What's going on? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Can't shake what we saw tonight. Can't help but think about the weird stuff that's been happening. Right, I'm right there with you. I'm a ball of nerves. I wonder what's happening right under our noses. I don't know, but if this is all God's plan, then I've got some choice words for him. My mother seems so upset too. Goodness, why can't things be normal? Mother's the one that set this shit into motion. Those two are done. Poor little girls. Yep, nope, I was right not to like her. Yeah, nope, I was right not to like the headmaster. A few days had passed since both Victoria died and Chitsuba disappeared. Students walked through a dreary fog that hung low on one somber morning. Dawn had yet to break in full, but I was called in by an unexpected acquaintance.
Come on in. It's open.
Sheena? I entered her home, making sure not to stray too far from the door. The reasons for calling me were unknown to me. The timing of our meeting alone, with her insistency I come alone, indicated secrecy to uphold. Regardless, I knew it unwise to let my guard down.
What do you want?
You seem defensive, though I can't say I blame you.
She relaxed her shoulders. For a moment, it almost seemed as though she let up a facade.
If you have business with me, make it quick. I'm sure you didn't invite me over just to chat.
You're right. But before that... Don't call me you. It's Sheena. You can trust me when we're alone.
Is this all you wanted to tell me?
No, it's an important matter. I swear. Mind if I call you Mai? Well, I already do.
Whatever, I don't care. Do as you please.
I prevented myself from making eye contact by staring at the space between my feet.
She's adorable!
What's the matter, Sheena?
Right. I have something important to discuss with you. You must have
We've got
noticed
that.
things at Les Shawara and Wordsworth have been worse than normal lately.
I knew it. She's no maid. She's either someone trying to prevent whatever the hell's going on here, or she's involved.
I don't know what you mean. Give me an example.
Well, students are dying or disappearing. There's a strong possibility the shadow matter have something to do with it. No one seems to notice, but I'm starting to think too many deaths and missing persons makes a pattern. Do you agree?
Right. Can't argue there. I had a similar inclination.
This town is just too suspicious. When I first arrived in Les Shawara, I immediately picked up on its peculiar energy.
I thought at first it was because it was mountainous, isolated. But I don't think that's it.
You're right. It's beyond peculiar at this point. There's something seriously wrong here.
As Sheena and I spoke, my nerves began to soothe. Perhaps we shared a kinship, us being outsiders to this bizarre village. While I was cautious of being too trusting, I appreciated speaking with someone who could validate my observations.
Sheena, when you mention shadow matter to people, do they shrug you off?
Not everyone can see them. Which is why no one believed us when An and Zara were abducted.
Yes, the occult is a hard sell for people. Mentioning it only seems to confuse them more, so now I just keep it to myself. Unless they're like you. Know what I mean?
You're nice for an adult. Why is that? Not that I trust you.
Well, Victoria, the girl who died. They say her body was mauled by a wild animal after she drowned. So they claim. But it's not true. Victoria was attacked by a monster, wasn't she?
That's right. Drowning may be what killed her, but a monster for sure ate her corpse.
I can't believe you fought it. You've got more guts than anyone here. I used to fight them too.
I didn't know that. You look like you couldn't harm a fly, let alone a monster.
Is that a compliment? I'll take it. As long as it was a compliment. Was it?
You're weird.
When Sheena smiled, I couldn't help but respond in kind. I didn't even fake it. It was sincere. Maybe I thought I could trust her in a different way from how I trusted Roddy. Or so I thought.
What brought you here, Sheena? I can't imagine being a maid here pays well.
Right. The reason why I'm here is to find clues on the whereabouts of a missing person.
I came to find Sanae. Sheena's searching for someone too. Who are you looking for? Your lover? Or family?
It's not like he's my boyfriend or anything.
Arata's gone missing. Oh, we're fucked. That explains why she had the laptop. What doesn't explain is why the USB that Mai had activated it.
He was a mentor of mine. I owe a lot to him.
Is that so?
Balked at Arata go missing. Inferred from Sheena's panicked reaction that she had a crush on this person, which was dumb for someone her age.
His name is Arata Mizunashi. He's amazing. Not just for our company, but to me too.
He is?
One day, he sent me this message.
Sheena, I'm heading to a town called Leshawara. There's a chance we'll find bugs there. If I find anything there while I investigate, I'll notify you immediately. Later.
Bugs? You mean, like a glitch? How can there be bugs in Leshawara?
I don't really know. I'm not much of a programmer. All he told me was that fate brought him here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not making much sense, am I?
Well, it doesn't matter. So, this Mizunashi guy came here to investigate something related to his work, right?
Yes, but that was the last message I got from him. I drove myself crazy waiting for him, so I decided to follow his tracks. At first I came here as a visitor, but I found being an outsider difficult. I couldn't get anyone to divulge any info. I realized that working at Wordsworth might be my only chance at digging up any dirt.
Ah, hence why you're a maid. I guess in that sense, we're not so different.
I began to see what affinity we shared. Sheena came to Wordsworth in search of someone dear to her. It was an unspoken bond between us. That's why I felt safe.
You're looking for your little sister, Sanae.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you and I understand each other more than we think.
Sheena and I exchanged a friendly glance, and then a warm
Hi,
smile.
why don't you and I work together? No secrets. From now on, we share everything we find.
Didn't I suggest that when I saw you at the publishing house? You blew me off. Well, whatever. I trust you, Sheena. No secrets. I promise.
In that moment, Sheena and I put our heads together to achieve the common goal.
Thank you, Mai.
No need to thank me. So, what else have you found since you started working at the dorm?
If you're asking about your sister, I'm sorry. I know nothing. However, on my end, I have proof Mizunashi was here. But all I found was his laptop, not the man himself.
Wait, the PC you gave me, was it his?
Yes, but I didn't know how to deactivate the security protocol, so I couldn't use it.
It suddenly came to mind that this cursed PC almost killed me. So yeah, no, the PC we have is the Death End request. Okay. Got it. Good to know.
Why would he use such dangerous anti-hack tech? Is he stupid?
I used to think that about him too. But he's not that kind of guy. Unless it's his personal PC with all his weirdo games.
What? Weirdo?
It got me thinking about what kind of trouble he got into if he needed the security. I'm worried. I was hoping you could get more out of it than I could. Were you able to learn anything?
Why don't I show you?
I pulled up the laptop and booted it up for Sheena.
Thanks to this laptop, I can do research at night. So I appreciate you giving it to me.
Sure, I'm glad you find it useful. Didn't you need a password to access it, though?
Yeah, but I found this. You think Mizunashi wrote it?
Oh, that's his handwriting! My, where did you find this?
In the woods. I assumed it was related somehow, so I typed it in and the thing opened up.
Wow! Incredible! Glad I handed this to the right person. You might be the key to unlocking all the mysterious stuff on the laptop.
Don't exaggerate, it was a coincidence. Iris has that power too. Iris, wake up.
What could you possibly want this early? Hey, Iris. Did Mizunashi happen to save any messages for us on this laptop?
Iris, answer Sheena's question.
Please hold. All of the previous administrator's messages have been deleted. They are unavailable. What? I was sure we'd find a hint about Mizunashi.
I tried asking Iris something like that before, but I guess nothing's in there.
I know. Let's try another question. Iris, do any data artifacts remain from the previous administrator? Anything at all? Can you look?
How about that, Iris?
Searching previous administrator's data. 1 cache remains.
Of fucking course.
Cache? If we had internet, maybe we could access it.
Fucking course. Arata, no matter what era he's in, keeps leaving little bits of hints behind for other people.
Oh, hold on. We might not need the internet. Search this PC's internet browsing history.
Mai? How can you review browsing history without connecting to the internet?
We just need to check his recent history, right? Oh, something's coming up.
Search terms began listing on the screen. Most recent searches were Liquiata history, culture of Liquiata, memory leak, language hacking.
What is this?
No clue.
I didn't know what Mizunashi was searching, but maybe if we could find the cache.
Yes, we can pull up this page from the cache. Just enlarge it here. There was a massacre at Lei Shoara's carnival event. Why would he look up something from 30 years ago?
What a tragedy.
The minute the page expanded, Sheena scrunched her face. I couldn't blame her. We weren't too familiar with the event, but we could see that the tragedy was abnormal. One headline stuck out to us. All of the townsmen were massacred.
Some of the victims were Wordsworth students.
All the recent events came to mind, and it was like a stone was dropped on my chest.
Seems like Mizunashi came here to research this incident. I wonder what it means.
The cache displayed history displayed a date before Mizunashi.
I'll use this
was said to have
massacre
gone
as
to
a
Lake
lead to
Wada.
look into where Mizunashi could be.
It might not be connected to my sister, but I'll keep Mizunashi in this lead in mind.
Thank you. I'll let you know if I find anything about your sister, too. We're in this together.
Okay. Thanks.
Oh, sounds like you're getting comfortable with me.
So what?
It makes me happy.
Having an ally like Sheena in my corner assured me too.
Well, I'll be on my way then.
Oh, hold on. I want to give you something.
What is it?
These are avatars of past characters we developed. They're dear to me, but I trust you with them. Use them wisely. I'm sure they'll come in handy.
Thank you. I'm grateful for your help.
I sensed this was of great importance to Sheena. A token of trust. I didn't want to let her down.
I'm curious about this massacre. It's worth looking into once we can get out of town.
Good point. I'm on it.
Sheena joined. Lily joined. Al joined. Clea joined. Lucille joined. Celica joined. I need to run off to a goddess meeting, so I will be right back shortly. We'll probably wrap up after this cutscene ends and we get back to some sort of semblance of a save spot. Yes, I know I can save in the cutscene. No, I'm not going to. Also, ironically, given the contents of this chapter, this stream title is fitting. Which, yes, is a song reference. I'm so sleepy. I'm up too early. I didn't feel tired at all at Sheena's, but as soon as I got back to the dorm, the drowsiness kicked in. I wish I could have slept, but I couldn't have gotten away with it. Oh, morning, Mai! It's sort of an early morning for you, isn't it? Good morning, Mai. Yeah, morning. I got up early, so I took a walk. What? How about an invite next time? Roddy, you were dead asleep. Waking you would have been a waste of time. What? Am I not worth your time? You're both so silly. But a stroll sounds lovely. The day's shaping up to be a nice one. Liliana seemed more chipper than usual this morning. You've got a swing in your step. What's up? Oh yes, that's true. Liliana flashed a grin from ear to ear. Mind if I share? Sure, I'm all ears. I want to hear too. Oh, okay. Well, you see, my mummy is visiting me today. What? That's nice. But I thought your mother... Wasn't she abusive toward Liliana? Well, my mother was mentally ill. She was hospitalized, but apparently treatment has gone well. She's on a course to make full recovery. Last night, her doctors reached out to her staff telling them she wants to visit me. I see. How nice, Liliana. Indeed. I hope for your sake that she's discharged soon. Oh, got any idea what I should tell her when I first see her? I want to talk about you two, of course. If she's back to being the mummy I remember, she'll be ecstatic if I tell her I have friends. Yeah, surely. Tell her all about us. Okay. I'm so excited to see her. Liliana glowed with childlike glee, proclaiming her excitement around the room. The wave incident seemed to upset her more than usual. It was nice to see her happy for a change. No doubt this is good news for Liliana, but I was taken by an anxious feeling. Something felt off. It was becoming a habit. Horrors were emerging left and right. It wasn't pretty. No, that's my anxiety talking. Liliana's mother got permission from her doctors. It should be no problem. When's your mother visiting Wordsworth, Liliana? Oh, I heard she'll arrive this evening. Right, well, there's still a whole day ahead of you. Make sure to save some excitement for her. When she gets here, she'll have so much to ask, so stay sharp. You're right. Sorry. Freedom! It's weird that Pike keeps trying to talk to us. I don't like Pike. Though I do get to say I like Pike more than the headmistress, so, you know... A solid 50-50 split there. Reminder to self to update the jam software. Throw this up. Yeah. That's what we're gonna call it for today. To be fair, we've been playing this for 6 hours. This is usually the longest I'm willing to go, and technically I'm about 30 minutes over because we started 30 minutes earlier. Later? What was I saying? Whatever. Later than usual because I started 30 minutes later. There we go. That's the English. We can do it. We can form sentences. Who all's live? I've got 3 people playing Rise, Guild Wars. There's Omori. Actually, I would kind of be down to watch. I think we're gonna go bother Rocket, who's playing the Astral Chain, which is actually a pretty neat game. I beat it not that long ago myself. It is a bit difficult though. Yeah, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this party started. Flash. Fucking English. Raid. Control V. Yep. And there is the raid message for those people without emotes. There's one for people with emotes. Yeah. What is today? Today's Sunday? Yes, so we'll be back tomorrow with more Anno Mutanenem. I think I said that right. If you've been here on Mondays, you know what the hell it is. I could not tell you for the life of me what the name of that game is, or how it's pronounced. Anno something or other. With lots of fancy sci-fi words that don't actually mean diddly fuck. Yeah, that'll be that for today. And, as always, heretics, until next time, bye-bye.